Yo.
Oh.
Ooh. It was one of those weeks that I had to watch the movie on Friday.
Oh yeah.
Luckily, like there was literally no one at work today. I'm like, why am I here?
Yeah. What the hell?
So I came back home at like 2 p.m. and then I saw that the Summer Games Fest was on. I'm like, oh, I was kind of maybe
I
like
didn't
watch
even know
that.
that was happening.
I just saw that like they were talking about it in Discord, and I said, oh, maybe
I
I'll
saw
watch
the
that.
like 1,000 Discord messages. And I just...
Yeah, I did get a little annoyed at how much of that was happening. Very close to muting it, but instead I just chucked my phone across the room, and I had to watch the movie anyways. So
Yeah.
I don't know what was revealed. If it was even worth talking about.
I don't know. Probably a bunch of stupid bullshit.
Just a bunch of dumb things for people to get excited about because they're dumb.
Well, you know we're gonna talk about it.
Yeah. If I
Well,
see someone to come in and tell me like, "Hey, Steve,
the
here's the
clip
games
notes.
you care about,"
That's
that
it.
tells me that that didn't happen.
I would be
There's no
disappointed.
games.
I would be disappointed if we just jumped right into
Started.
the movie. Yeah.
That would be a bummer, actually.
I mean,
I'd be even more disappointed if Jerry couldn't make it.
Oh, don't
Yeah.
even.
yeah. I don't know what that message in line is supposed to mean.
Wait, he sent a message in line. Fuck, I didn't see it.
It just
Did he?
all it says
It needs
is it
poop.
needs poop.
It probably means he's pooping.
Jerry.
Surely.
Maybe.
I hope he's
Or he's
that
talking
little.
about the cabbage for the kimchi that they're always making.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
yeah, that does require poop, doesn't it?
He's the special ingredient.
That's why they need him.
Oh, do y'all want to hear a poop thing?
I would
Something
love
poop
to hear a
related?
poop thing.
Always.
I went to another building at work like yesterday that I normally don't go to, and as I'm getting off the elevator, I hear just in passing like some woman says like, and they shit on the floor. Blah, blah. That's the only part I hear. It's like they shit on the floor,
Yeah.
and I don't know why I like that. Like I only hear that part, and it kind of sticks with me. But like I'm picturing something cartoonish, and I just kind of giggle to myself. But like I also needed to go to the bathroom like before I went to some meeting, so I. In the back of my mind, have this thing that was said as a warning, and I didn't listen. And I go to the bathroom, and what they said was incorrect. Someone did not shit on the floor; they shit on the wall.
Oh God.
I go into the bathroom, and I don't because I had heard her say I just like peeked into the stalls, and there was all over the wall. Someone had, it looked like, got on top of the toilet and like sat like with their feet on the seat,
Sweet.
and then proceeded to not have a solid bowel movement all over the wall,
Oh my.
and so that it was puddled and gathered all over the ground. And in my mind, that was not shit on the floor. Shit on the floor is like a nice, neat little thing, like
Right.
a dog. You get a little bag. You do that thing where you
happens,
reverse the bag and then you pick it up and then you pull the bag out and it's done.
Oh,
That you
God.
could not do that with this. This was gonna need like a hazmat team. And the thing that upset me was I did not see an ambulance when I got to that building. So there was no one was in medical distress.
Somebody
one's-
just
no one's dying
went back
here.
to work.
Someone just
Yeah.
went back to work. This was just how they handled post lunch.
What the fuck?
And this is a place with presumably grown adults that live in civilization and make, probably $250,000 a year.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I was furious. It's things like that. Like, listen, if someone was sick, fine. But alert the police. I don't know. Do something. Make a deal out of this. Like
Yeah,
that was violent. What you did.
That's a
just
biohazard right there.
It is an actual biohazard.
Honestly.
But I'm trying to decide if I'm more mad about that or people who there's like floss in the bathrooms too for people to like floss their teeth.
Yeah.
Oh.
When people do this, they'll go to the bathroom and get floss, and they'll pee at the urinal while flossing, which is
No.
already gross. And then throw the toothpick thing
Fuck off,
into
in
the
the
urinal.
urinal?
Into
What
the
the
fucking
fuck?
urinal.
You live with serial killers.
Unbelievable
Or not, you
disrespect.
work with.
People.
The
Jesus
amount of
fucking
I
Christ.
am dumbfounded.
Someone
at the
else will clean
level
it
of
up.
disrespect.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Dude,
usually
oh my
the case. They're like,
goodness.
"Oh, whatever."
Like, I know that I've lived a sheltered life and I'm not the most respectful person in the world, but what the fuck?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And again, like I work at a place with people who presumably like have been like highly educated and make a lot of money.
These should be smart people there.
How are they getting away with this? Who does this?
Ugh.
It makes me so
Mommy
mad.
would
And then,
pick
of
the
course,
toothpicks out of the toilet for them when they grew up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they grew up with a silver floss in their mouth.
You can just take out the word bathroom pomo, and I would agree with you. It genuinely pisses me off how fucking awful public bathroom etiquette is outside of Japan, man. Just any etiquette, any public etiquette.
All of it. Just people's sense of self-awareness and, no shame.
The shame. Americans, we need to bring shame back to America.
I
Shame is very important.
Shame. The lack of shame is going to be we will collapse like the Ottoman Empire I feel like within our lifetime, I will not be living in the United States of America anymore. I'll be living in the same place, but it will not be a country anymore.
Yeah.
We will go the way of the Romans. The barbarians are at the gates, and we're just sitting around throwing our floss in the urinals.
Yeah.
When you first mentioned floss, I pictured like just a box of like floss to pull out.
Dude.
I'm like, ew, we're sharing that? What the fuck?
That would be great if there was a communal.
Communal just in the bathroom, and people just not washing their hands, but touching it and shit. Like, I can't imagine how disgustingly vile that would be.
I mean, and these same people are the ones who will take meetings on toilets. I just like listen to them on like just full volume in a meeting.
You just
on
feel
the
like
toilet. Yeah, it's the sound of a little poop. the soft rattle of a toilet paper canister.
3 minutes, my ass, Jerry. Is it three
Maybe
more minutes?
3 more minutes.
Why is it whenever I want to reveal something at the start of stream, everyone drags their fucking butt cheeks?
I'm sorry. Oh, here, I'll tell one more thing, a work-related thing to be mad about. So I've experienced my first, like, really cliched political thing at work, which is both entertaining but still frustrating.
Yeah.
We already have an intern this summer. It's like our first time ever doing it, so it's a big deal. Like, we've never done this, so we have our first intern. But now we have a surprise second intern that no one agreed to.
Sweet.
And the reason we have this new intern is because somebody's daddy knows someone else's daddy.
Of course, that's the only way.
Yeah.
I guess I should say, like, maybe mommy. Our CEO happens to know the family of this girl that goes to a design school out here, and they're from the same sort of area and same sort of wealth in Senegal.
Of course.
So they met each other, and naturally the parents talked, and they're like, get my daughter a job, and now she works on my team.
Awesome.
Nice.
And it's not because we selected this person. We selected an intern. No, we have a second intern that we now have to like make accommodations for, and we never, from what I've heard, because I haven't even seen any of her work, it is not someone we would have chosen.
Of course.
Yeah. And these are presumably paid interns.
These are paid interns, for sure.
So that's cool.
And something that we spent, a long time to craft together, like the role and what it would be and who's going to fill it. It's our first one, and now it's just like, oh, here, have another one. And now interns will be, because we're a small team, interns will be almost, 20% of our team.
Yeah, yikes. Well, I'm sure that will help in some way, maybe. I don't know.
I think it will be entertaining to just
there will be something will happen.
More things like this happen as the company gets like a little bit bigger and people get more.
I always love when stuff like that happens. I'm like, oh, I guess that's great. I guess we just have money to throw around then. Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Cool.
So,
good to know. Good to know that there's just like free cash just lying around. That we can just do this and nobody cares.
Yeah.
There's just start making up random positions too. Like, why not? Just start giving everyone promotions. Fuck it.
Oh, not for me though.
No. You're not allowed to have one.
I don't get promotions. I need to spend 8 years in the role to get a promotion.
Three minutes, huh, Jerry?
Oh.
3 minutes of playtime.
Well, right? Maybe he's having an incident.
Maybe he's pooping on the walls right now.
Yeah, he could be a wall pooper.
Call an ambulance.
We got ourselves a wall pooper.
Wall pooper.
Right there, Mr. Wall Pooper.
No problem, baby.
I had a fun day today because I think my job description is changing into marketing video editor apparently.
What?
Because
so this is more regular now.
I don't know how regular it's gonna be, but there was literally like a thing today, and we told them not to do this. Of like, hey, we need this thing, but can we have it today? Like, fuck you. I mean, they was gonna get it done, but it was still like, super annoying.
Yeah, of course.
It really stressed me out in the morning. And then I got a bunch of other stuff for like the next like convention that company's going to that I have to make a bunch of shit for. I'm like, this is not my job.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing? Like, I know there's literally no one else, but please hire someone because I
cannot keep doing this.
I cannot do this. I'm already
fully
working
loaded
on more projects than anyone else. So like,
yeah.
Can we just like quit it a little bit?
Well, that's the thing. If you, the problem with being like productive is, you know, you'll get these like really. Oh, Jerry!
I'm sorry, my boy.
Everybody get on Parsec now.
No,
on
All right,
Parsec.
I'm getting in.
Connect.
Jared's ready to blow his load.
Connect.
He's been holding
Pants
it.
are off.
Motherfuckers. I can only think of one way to introduce our new series.
Oh, wait, what series are you talking? What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
All the nostalgia.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh,
Yeah, man!
Yeah, man.
Didn't have a chance to put Jerry in here because he was late.
well, there he is.
There he is.
Harry.
Up on the cell. And nothing else.
We got ourselves a summer playlist now.
Fuck yeah.
I love it.
Summer screen.
I hope it's really just Dead or Alive Extreme 2.
It's mostly Dead or
What more
Alive
would you
Extreme
want?
2.
the most summer playlist I've ever heard.
But that's
Oh,
not
man.
enough to fill like 4 hours.
Okay, so there's some others in there.
So there's some
Go,
others.
everybody I know.
This song kind of just represents summer to me now. Like
It
I hear,
does.
I'm like, yeah, let's go.
I actually do kind of want to go to the beach now, even though I hate it.
And I don't want to see people flossing on the street.
No, not really.
And I've never
Don't
had.
you want to
jerk
wield
chicken
the
wings.
chocolate gun and shoot it?
Chicken wing.
Oh yeah, my
I don't
chocolate.
even know what a
Yeah,
chocolate
man.
gun is.
Have a chocolate gun.
I've never seen one of those. Is that something you also need like a background check to buy? Or
Sir, I'd like
No,
to,
you can just get it.
apply
Chocolate
for the
gun.
chocolate gun.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah.
Don't come
Just
to
jump
chocolate
in the
school tomorrow.
pool. Chicken wings.
These are the things that summertime brings. And it fits with the movie theme too.
I know.
Oh.
It's
Oh
perfect.
my goodness, it does.
I know.
It's so perfect.
Okay, it does.
Petition for all of us to just do the whole stream in a Jamaican accent, man.
Oh man.
Jump
I was actually bringing up the stream yesterday. I was like, oh yeah, like they would usually like change their little characters depending on the movie. I trust them to use
know.
discretion.
Right.
Ha ha ha! That's funny, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Why need Parsec today? They always tune in on Parsec for these. We look at things on the stream.
Yeah, we
Constantly.
pull stuff up all the time.
Like for
Especially
example,
Like spend
we're
half the
going
time
down
looking at other things.
Crazy ass rabbit
And
holes.
jerk chicken wings.
These are the things that summertime brings. Shoot, what time is it?
What time is it? 6:45 and
6:45,
sun is
man.
arising. Me and
Actually,
Michelle and
6:25 p.m.
call up the crew and do it all over again. Everywhere I go, everybody I know. All right.
Man, I'm so grateful that we played that game.
Right? What a sleeper hit, man.
Oh,
Shit, man. I never
that'll
forget.
go down in our history books. There, we'll reference that one for 30 years.
Definitely a goated game for sure. Legendary.
Les Michel.
Everyone got their lucky eggs, says Mastiff with his 140 stream streak. God damn.
Oh my God.
143 streams.
Or 140
Crazy.
stream. 140.
140.
Yeah. The
I
big
do not have my
140.
lucky egg, actually.
I cooked it.
Can I offer you an egg in these trying times?
Although, I don't want to get in the movie yet.
No.
The other night, for some reason, it was like 1 a.m. I should be going to bed, and I'm like, I'm hungry. What do I have in my fridge at 1 a.m.?
Egg.
All I have in my fridge is eggs.
Yep.
So I make an egg burrito at 1 a.m.
1 a.m. That's not good.
I've done that before. I just like
can.
toast a couple English muffins and then throw some eggs on them. It's like dinner.
What's your problem with that?
It's good.
It's the milk when you cook the egg. It makes it more smoother.
No, Jerry, wrong.
Wrong?
Jerry,
what? What are you talking about?
You've
Like,
never made
season
eggs
it,
with
but
us.
I don't like spicy eggs. I
No,
just
no,
put
milk.
salt and pepper.
Milk.
No,
Milk, I said milk.
No milk.
I know,
Jerry.
but Pomo said
Jerry,
hot
spicy.
sauce.
Jerry, the
Jesus
eggs are
Christ.
supposed to be more creamy than like what you're describing. Like the milk, it makes it more like airy and watery.
Oh no, only because you add too much milk. I say.
Well, we put heaps of butter into our scrambled eggs when we make them, which basically is where all of the dairy
Yes.
content is coming from.
Diabetes there.
So,
Right there.
but butter is the way. Because like back when we were kids, our parents used to make eggs, and our mom swore by adding milk to eggs. But guess what? Those eggs sucked.
Yeah.
Did they bounce off the table?
They were bouncy. They were dry. They had like crispy edges, and not because they were like, I mean, yeah, they were definitely overcooked, but they were just dried to fuck.
You
And
really
what a-
think
what a
the
sad fuck
milk,
they were.
adding milk was bad, or your mom was not a good cooker?
How dare you, Jerry?
Whoa.
Our mom admits that she hates cooking, so
Oh shit! You cannot admit that. That ruined the joke.
yeah, Jerry. How does
She's
it
actually
feel? Our
really
mom's already
self-conscious about it.
You gotta be angry about it.
No, I agree with you. She's really bad, and
Jesus, no! That makes no. That makes me.
You know
no.
what? You should probably call her and tell her what Jerry said. I think
Yeah,
that'll really be a great start to her
Hey,
weekend.
Mom.
Well, especially Jerry. It was her birthday yesterday. How can you be so cruel?
Asshole.
Wow.
Oh, by the way, today and tomorrow is my dad and mom's birthday, so you cannot
What?
blame me for that.
Whoa.
What?
Well, thank you for being
Wait,
here.
what? Whose birthday was yesterday?
Oh, no, today is my mom's birthday. Oh, I don't know if you know the concept of lunar calendar.
Well,
Do you know concept of the lunar
your
calendar?
age starts when you're in the womb.
Yeah, it's something like that. So it's vast different than the sun calendar.
I'll allow
I
it,
would
Steven.
say.
I'm as close to a cultural appropriation as I'm gonna get.
You're on the line, but it's okay.
I like that.
Your saving grace is that if there were dreads on that thing, you deleted them.
There were no dreads.
All right.
It came from a bald person wearing it, so I
Perfect.
cut them out
Oh,
pretty easy.
perfect. It
That's
was
not
made
bad.
for me. Oh,
It's a perfect orientation too.
Actually, it fits too well.
Way too much.
Steven's got a talent for finding those images that fit just right.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, I got a good head tilt on this.
That's
picture,
true.
which is
A very versatile one. Yeah.
Mhm. Is that Snoop Dogg?
That is Snoop Dogg. We have what is probably one of the weirder things that's the Summer Games Fest sort of started with,
What's that? What's this?
and you'll see
Naked men?
you'll see why it's weird around the end point.
Am I supposed to be hearing audio from this currently?
Yes, you are. Get 1 sec.
Well,
But
I
it's
do
fine.
not hear.
man, there's some tattoos though.
Oh yeah.
Was this?
You'll see. It's called Stranger Than Heaven.
Okay.
Stranger Than Heaven. Oh, it's like that scene from
Like a
Wanted.
Yakuza type game, or
You would think, yes.
oh,
Yeah, it feels
It's
Yakuza right
the
now.
same. It's the same studio.
gotcha. Snoop Dogg's in it.
Yes.
Whoa.
Snoop Dogg's
Was
in
it-
it. And one
Is it-
more
Oh,
special
shit, I
guest.
saw too, though.
And one more special guest. See if you can spot him.
What? Tupac? Why? Why?
What?
Huh? What is this game?
That's a great question.
Is it just a game so that you can play as Tupac? It doesn't really matter what you do.
I have no idea.
I just want to play as Tupac.
I just want to be Tupac.
I hope they got him to voice it, like, just so it's accurate.
Oh yeah, I hope they did too.
Well, it's crazy that they went straight to the sequel. I would have wanted to see One Pac first.
And then obviously they did a little Snoop Dogg comes on stage and spouts ridiculous nonsense, but then talks about how Tupac would have wanted to be in this, you know?
Yeah,
I'm sure
that's all for his memory.
Snoop Dogg definitely represents the hood these days.
Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about, but first of all, we have a release date.
Yeah. Where is it? Here we go. It wouldn't be a game show without a celebrity like floundering on stage.
Of course. Also, look at that guy's shorts.
Stoops, everyone's talking about this game.
Wow,
It's
he's
so
wearing
good to have
shorts.
you
That's
here, man.
so iconoclast.
So
Big
you teaming up
shorts.
with
It almost looks like
Tell
a
us, how
little
does this happen? Why do you want to work
It's kind of like a
business
dress,
dress.
like a little
I'm a
skirt
big fan of
sometimes,
Sega.
but
I've been
A
playing
long
that game
business
since
skirt.
It's the funniest thing he says.
So you teaming
Okay.
up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game.
What?
It's like
What
playing
game?
against the first kill. What game? Sega? What?
Now,
Snoop,
we gotta
what
talk
game
about what
were you
just
playing?
announced in this trailer.
I don't know
how's
what's
Tupac
happening
being a
right
part of
now.
this?
I'm
You
Snoop
know,
Dogg.
the Tupac estate.
I'm
and my
Martha
son
Stewart's
and
best
myself,
friend.
We work very closely together, so
Mhm.
it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so
Yeah.
connected to what we're
And I just feel
doing,
like I
so
could really
what y'all
capitalize
think?
off of his
What
image.
y'all think? What a risky question to ask an audience.
Yeah.
Well, you're
You
not
guys are
allowed
racist
to.
if you don't like this.
If Snoop Dogg says, "Do you like Tupac?" and you are in a crowd, it doesn't matter who you are.
You
You
have to
agree
say
with him.
yes. I like.
He didn't even
Tupac,
ask,
and
do
I
you like Tupac? He asks like, what do y'all think? Would he want to be in
What do
this?
y'all think of that?
Would he want to be in this game?
Yeah, do you agree that his
Of
spirit lives on and wanted to be in
Yeah,
this Japanese game?
course. Okay,
I guess I feel weird.
Sure thing.
Tupac loves Sega. Y'all agree with me, right?
He's been playing that game
he's
for
been-
years.
Playing
he
that-
used to
that
play
game, Sega?
for all
Oh,
the
I
time.
love Sega.
He played that Sega.
Yeah. God damn. And then hang on.
And games are going to turn into Illumination entertainment, where it's just, what celebrity can you get to be in it to basically put the top billing, and now people just buy a ticket to it because
That's the thing.
Tupac's
It's like
in it.
I don't know if
because-
I would ever buy a game because fucking Snoop Dogg or Tupac. is
Well,
in it.
you wouldn't, but
Well,
there,
actually,
there are people out there.
if anything, it makes me not want to buy the game at all. Not that I would buy
It's
it.
it's so
I know what
funny
you
that
mean.
you say that.
It seems pandering just to throw a celebrity in there and
Chris
make
Pratt in here.
Oh.
Pay attention. This might be on next year's game show.
Oh boy.
Really? Oh, just because the collaborations.
Mm-hmm.
Turtles.
Avatar. I hope it has the other Avatar.
Whoa, whoa,
Yeah,
whoa,
Minecraft.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Or
This is year 2.
more new worlds. Don't you take my city escape.
There it is.
Oh, Godzilla.
But wait, there's more.
Look out! It's Gundam or whatever.
Oh,
God
man, I love-
damn.
man, I love
I'm gonna need you to turn in your weeb card.
I
Sorry.
love Gundam.
Literally any mech anime is just like I didn't
It's
give a
just
fuck.
it's either
Automatically
Oh,
become
Gundam.
there were 2 you could have picked and you picked the exact wrong one.
Yeah.
But I think he chose the funny answer.
Oh, it's John Gundam.
John Gundam.
John Gundam.
How about this though?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I did see this because this was at like the beginning.
Yeah. And then I
Did they
proceeded
show
to be
any more than this.
no, not to my knowledge.
they on a
I didn't
planet
look
now?
anything else up, but
Okay.
Please don't be on a planet now.
we'll see.
Please be on a ship.
I'm pretty sure they are. I think that was what I heard the lady say that it's all.
I wasn't aware
It's open world now.
Sega
Steven.
made this.
Oh,
Oh, don't be.
やってくれたわね。大きな損失よ。
I actually don't remember it showing much.
I doubt it would. It's just gonna be like, here, look,
Coming in 2029.
alien type aesthetic. No actual gameplay.
We don't have that yet.
This is pre-alpha. You know what that means? It's not done.
If Alien Isolation 2 flops, horror is dead. Wow. I will have to say that
bold statement.
You're gonna be eating those words, I bet.
it probably will be on the precipice. Because as much as I
horror
like
was
Alien
already-
Isolation, games have changed since then.
Sequels. What you have to understand, Pomo, is sequels are not a guarantee of anything.
Never, ever.
So just because you like the first one doesn't mean the second one's gonna be like a masterpiece.
Yeah, and also horror is already kind of dead.
Yeah.
Horror
At
is
least
dead.
in the mainstream, it's dead.
Yeah, there's there's a Saw game as well.
What?
And you won't believe who's making it.
John Saw.
John Saw.
Is it the who's a what's it people? Blue whatever.
Blue balls.
Blue balls on.
100 years have passed.
You nailed it.
Bloober.
There it
It's
is.
the bloopers.
It's the bloopers.
Are you a monster?
They will forever just do licensed games now.
A prophet?
Wonder how they're.
Well, their own properties don't tend to do very well.
True path.
I was gonna ask how that one that they released was doing.
Did that actually release?
Away the
The
Yeah, oh yeah.
crypto thing. I mean, to the applause of no one.
Right. Oh, that face is a little fucked up. I see.
It's a Saw game.
I don't remember Saw having anything to do with like World War II or
World
whatever
War
the fuck that
II.
was.
No, Bloober though.
They already had the assets for it.
Be paid in blood
Where's Jigsaw?
Are you Jigsaw?
Show me
John Jigsaw.
or die.
Get jiggy with it.
This
I
is
like their
before
version
the
of
movies, so it has nothing to do with the movies.
What
at all.
is this?
Well, it has to be before the movies because ever since Saw 3, the owners of the Saw IP have fucking hated the fact that they decided to kill Jigsaw at the end of it. And every single movie after that, which there have been at least 7, they've tried to shoehorn him in some way, either by making it like a surprise prequel or having a bunch of flashbacks or having a movie that's just about his origin story. They constantly want to bring back what was unequivocally the best part of those movies that they just literally slit his throat in Saw 3.
The spiral bleeds ever deeper.
And he only has a couple more of these left. Dude's like, I think he's pushing 90 at this point.
Oh, are they using his voice? Is that him?
Oh yeah, that's him.
Yeah, he's definitely an old dude.
You might be interested in this as well.
Whoa, is this Stunt Track Driver but better?
No, it's not Stunt Track Driver, but it is a Hot Wheel racing game.
I was cleaning out my work computer the other day and found a file with this game on it.
Oh yeah.
At some point, Steven, we must have looked for it because I have it on my computer.
You definitely did. I think I have it on a flash drive somewhere.
I think maybe you gave it to me then.
I probably did. See, I'm not interested in this though.
No. Look at how cute the cars are.
Whoa, it's like
I don't know why.
Forza Horizon, but with Hot Wheels.
Is it new that racing games have kind of taken such a main stage in AAA games?
I think it's definitely recent. I mean, Forza has been around for a while, and but it's always had like a niche audience.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like, what are these, like,
I think
Hot Wheel
Horizons is like the newest one,
Sonic
and that one's getting a lot of.
Forza Horizon like 7 or something.
Suddenly there's like a battle for the best racing game, and
Yeah.
the Kirby Power Star Racers or All
Right.
Stars is like big.
Jesus
Sonic,
Christ.
people love the Sonic racing
Mario
game. I don't
Kart
get it.
World.
Where did this come from?
I don't know.
I thought it was always just gonna be Mario Kart just kind of exists for the people who aren't really into gaming but love to like play games.
Yeah. This one, I know at least one person who will probably jizz their pants over this.
Oh, Guild Wars 3.
Yes, sir.
3, thanks.
Kind of did not expect that. I figured they would, because they literally just made an expansion for Guild Wars 2 like a couple years ago or something.
Oh,
like
did
that.
they?
This vast
Yeah.
frontier. But for our guild,
We who protect this land. One reason stands above all others. Our wonder. You feel it too. I see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land.
Looks a little what?
Guild Wars 2 was kind of big, but I didn't know Guild Wars 2 have a big enough fan base to
Oh, it's huge.
let them make sequel.
There's still plenty of
Who
people
holds
play it.
dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort.
It's
or
big
even
enough.
Safety.
No, I know Nick was huge into Guild Wars 2 when it came out.
You yearn for horizons unexplored.
Horizons unexplored. Horizon Zero Dawn.
I was thinking that's what this game was going to be too.
Oh.
Oh, we also have state of play stuff from. Anyone seen the new God of War stuff?
I've seen pieces of it, I think.
Yeah.
But I didn't really...
I saw that there was something. Is it like a full game?
It is. I think it's like I think it's like a side story because the main playable character is Kratos' wife.
Yeah.
Which
it didn't seem like a
silly
full
me.
game release.
I watched it just thinking it's like, it looks nice, but it doesn't look like a game that I would enjoy. Silly me.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I have anticipated that? Obviously, the internet has many opinions about the new God of War. Yes.
Of course they do.
Well, are her tits big? That's all
No.
that
Real
matters.
big.
Make the tits big.
All right,
course it's gonna be big.
here's one. I want
Yeah,
to see
that's what I was thinking. Gingy was Miles Morales-y. That's what I assumed it was going to be.
if you haven't seen this, I want to see if you go through the same general emotions that I did while watching it. So if you know it, don't spoil it.
Paramount is into games now.
Mm-hmm. But what's important is who's developing this.
Also Blueberry.
What?
Oh shit! What? What the?
We got a Platinum game? Okay.
Platinum Games is back?
We got Platinum Games. Ninjas are involved.
But what kind of ninjas?
When all that remains.
It better not be fucking turtles. If it's fucking turtles, I'm gonna be so mad.
I can hear that.
Heroes in a half shell.
The last
Turtles.
No! There it is.
No!
Okay, so I'm not alone. I literally went through the exact same emotions. I'm like, oh.
I'm sorry. Who are the people out there that love the
A lot. There's a lot of people.
There's a lot.
There's a lot.
I don't
love the
get it.
Ninja Turtles.
And
TMNT,
like
baby.
we've tried to watch the cartoons when it was like when they had come out. Like we watched the '90s movies. I never watched the Michael Bay one. I have never understood Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I have never gotten it.
I'm pretty sure
never
younger
been something
generation
to me.
doesn't even know what Teenage Ninja means.
To be fair, this isn't their first crack at a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles thing. They've done this before. They've even made a Transformers game. Yeah. And allegedly they're pretty good, but like if I had to choose between this and a new Platinum IP,
yeah.
I know what I would choose.
It wouldn't be more. I'm so sick. I do not need to see the same characters forever.
That's what sells, and that's what we're gonna make.
People need to stop being so excited for just nothing new. Give me something new. And if you're gonna bring back old stuff, does it need to be the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Does it have to be things that like, if you're 40, you're into, and that's it?
Well, those are the people with disposable
everything
income.
is for 40-year-olds now.
Yeah,
they have the money.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's the 40-year-olds making the games right now. So
Bring up the Transformers Platinum game. Let's see. What was that?
There's Platinum Games. Transformers Devastation.
Devastation.
I do find that there is a lot of overlap between TMNT fans and Transformers fans.
I feel that as well. It's a class of person that I feel like I can identify.
Welcome, Autobots.
Welcome, Autobots.
I don't plan to do anything. I have already started.
No.
Autobots.
Yeah, how about that Masters of the Universe new movie trailer?
Sounds like
Oh,
fun.
right.
Oh, dude, that's a good one from Masters of the Universe. Who gives a fuck? I'm telling you, just like 45 to 50-year-old men, they run the gaming market now.
Oh, He-Man, G.I. Joe, Power Rangers. Oh, absolutely.
You're on the nose. You're on the nose.
Like, here's the thing. I have heard that this game is good because it basically takes Platinum's like Bayonetta combat, and you're just Transformers now.
But
I would prefer Bayonetta
through this context.
Yes.
And also, like, it's just another thing where like,
cheapens
you
it.
kind of have to enjoy Transformers in this game.
I agree. In the same way, and I had this thought yesterday as well. I mean,
Yeah, another game I don't care about.
that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm not saying that this is going to be a bad game. I was watching it and I literally stopped like 2 minutes in because I'm just like, I don't have anything interesting to say about this. So I'm gonna save everyone some time and just close this because people who are excited about it, I'm happy for you. But like it seems like a game that I'm pretty sure I can say with confidence, never seen a single piece of X-Men media. Ever.
Wow.
Cartoons,
never?
movies. I mean, I certainly haven't been
I'd be
watching.
shocked if that's 100% true. Just
I don't know.
because
Name one.
It would have been hard to avoid.
Like
Name any of them. Is Deadpool X-Men? Then that's the closest I get. Because I've seen the Deadpool movies.
No,
Well,
not
yeah.
really the X-Men, but it's kind of in the universe.
Yeah,
Well, Wolverine. If you saw Wolverine and Deadpool, then you've seen an X-Men.
I haven't.
Oh no, but I think the fact that the TV shows were all over the place and the crossovers and
I mean,
everything-
I've seen X-Men things in
Jared's
media.
never
I've never
seen an
watched
X-Men
any of the
before.
shows, watched any of the movies, or whatever else. Read any of the comics. Nothing. I've never seen a movie where Hugh Jackman plays Wolverine.
Day of the Future Fest.
Never watched Logan.
I don't think you've missed anything. I've never enjoyed.
But that's what I'm saying. That's the perspective that I'm coming from.
No, Harry.
And from my perspective,
Look at those
That's
hair
from
physics.
this
and from my
era,
perspective, this
Wolverine
seems
from
like a product that you have to like Wolverine to enjoy. This isn't going to make me like Wolverine.
Nope.
No,
It will
and
not.
I think that's kind of like I don't know what Superman or superhero game other than like Spider-Man that I would actually be interested in.
If there's
Even
one thing,
Spider-Man at this point,
if there's
I don't
one
care.
thing I
I don't
know
care
about
anymore.
X-Men media, it's that I have only ever heard universal praise for the movie Logan, which just
People do that because they were so used to the PG-13 version of comic books, and all the 50-year-old men were like, "Where's my real stuff? When I read the comics,
where's the
it's
gritty,
gritty.
like-"
They swear. There's blood. There's sex."
I'll
And then
show you.
Hollywood finally gave it to them, and then they fucking came all over the screen. They didn't even watch it.
Where was it?
That's like a fan fiction novel rather than real like X-Men story.
Let me see if I can find the exact. All right, I'll show you.
The,
I'll show you
in-game
the.
purchases thing that popped up as well. That's cool.
I'll show you the exact shot when my brain just kind of turned off. Wait for it. There it was.
The open world right here.
Right there. I'm just like, oh, Spider-Man. Okay, so this game will this game will just be Spider-Man.
I mean, it's literally just like
it's Spider-Man. This is
Insomniac
Spider-Man.
making a superhero game, and then
And
just-
Spider-Man, I enjoyed Insomniac's Spider-Man. But I've played
the
I've played
second
this
one,
game
never
already.
played it.
I played it.
Because I heard it was basically the same.
I'm also
don't
just
do
like
it.
I'm not at the point anymore where I just want to play just regular-
Mindless
I know what I
play.
like. I know what types of games I like, and this is
Yes.
not the type of game I like.
And
like
I've-
generic action
Mhm.
game.
Well, I think
It's
I've
not my
reached a point where like I'm not just gonna just say like, oh, this game looks ass or this looks trash. I'll just like
No, it looks
I
fine.
can tell that I won't have fun playing this. That's it.
yeah,
You know.
It
it
was
looks
kind of
fine, just
heartbreaking
not up my
for me.
alley at all.
Yeah.
Like I told you, I played that new God of War finally because I had gotten a PS5,
Yep.
All right,
and it upset me that I just don't actually like God of War.
Hang on. Pomo, you shouldn't play a prototype remake. You should be asking for a new prototype game. Stop asking for remakes.
Why?
Everyone stop it!
Homo.
Please!
and if you are going to ask for it, don't do that in front of us. What do you think is going
And
to
then
happen?
and then also this broke my heart as well.
Homo knows our trigger.
Thank you, bro.
It's like new Rayman. Nope. It's a remake of Rayman Legends.
Oh, come on.
And
You
it
like
looks
Rayman
worse.
But you like Rayman Legends.
Them giraffics.
Now they have like as he's running around, he's like they do the classic thing where they just don't shut up when they're doing stuff.
Yeah.
Our heroics will no doubt be the stuff.
God. All these little cutscene and shit. And I want to show you here. Hang on. So, Rayman Legends had these little music stages, and they were always, quirky and fun and whatever. I want to show you why the new art doesn't look as good.
Get a Mastiff.
Peggy 7.
Peggy
6-7. All right, so this is the retold version. We'll only play a little of it. Gotta have the Black Betty in there.
Gotta have Black Betty.
Black Betty, bam, ba-dam.
So I want you to pay attention to like the composition, the movement, and the energy of this scene in general. And then we'll compare it to what the original was kind of like.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah.
And yes, this is the pre-beta build, but I really just think there's only so much that you can do with this art style. I feel the charm gone with this. Thank you, Gingy. Thank you. All right, so we're gonna get to this little dragon chase thing here. This is fun.
I'll have to see what the original looks like.
Yes.
Oh, it's How to Train Your Dragon.
And then this shot right here in particular, this is like the end of it. So that's how that ends. Fun. Fun. A lot of the original design is carrying it. Let's see how the OG does it.
This looks worse, graphics wise.
Oh yeah, because it's 2D.
2D bad, Jared.
Oh, you're right. 2D bad and old and outdated. We don't need it.
Yeah.
All right, so how about like specific? 2D's way more expressive. Let's see these guys sort of pop out and like, blah, blah, blah. They're all coming out in like the foreground, the background and shit.
Well, and I do,
true.
do think that the animation is more interesting here.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, wait till we get to some of the other stuff. Let's go to the dragon. Oh, we ain't dissing 2D. We stand 2D in this house.
I was being sarcastic.
We love 2D.
Here we go.
Whoa.
Look at this!
Yeah.
Come on!
I mean, just look at, compare the flames coming from the dragon.
That's what I'm saying!
The background, like, 2D.
Oh, look at how it
so
goes
cool.
in more foreground and background actually than 3D.
No!
Surprising.
And now let's see that last shot. Let's see if this looks better.
Whoa. It's not just like just a bunch of dragons just like having an orgy. They're actually like
Yeah, let's do a smash cut here.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, but I couldn't understand that it was a rock concert without the speakers and the scaffolding.
Oh, it's a rock concert.
Math for 2D is way simpler, but drawing all of the art is way more complicated.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why they don't want to. Yeah, so let's real quick go back to that.
Well, look at how everything because of the shadow and the lighting in this, everything has the same kind of value.
I know.
The colors blend together.
But look, we can move the camera around now.
Whoa.
Wow, look at this. What is this? There's barely anything popping up in the foreground.
Look, that guy popped up.
Oh yeah.
He's in the foreground, kind of.
Their animations don't match the tone of the setting.
That's what I'm saying. As I was watching this, I'm like, is this supposed to line up with the music, or
what's what was their plan here?
This is egregious.
Whole scene feels like it's saturated compared to the original one.
Yeah.
But I think the actual.
Why is that dragon so like it's not getting cropped here. That dragon is literally this far out of frame.
Yeah, you can't even see it half the time.
And look at the flames. Like look at how they started.
Dude,
hold on. Just keep looking at how they're doing the flames.
I'll cut him a break. I feel like this is probably a pre-alpha part, but this does look horrendous. This flame part when it comes out.
The timing of it.
Right, hang on. Let me get back there. Just watch the fire.
Like just like literally snapped
the
off there.
The flame just disappeared.
Then it just goes snap.
It's also linked to the movement of the head of the dragon, so you see the flame like statically moving around in space.
That is something that I believe can be fixed in a post alpha build, but I think the general art direction of this is doing this level. That cannot be fixed. This is what they've decided on.
Like, don't show it then if it doesn't look.
I agree.
Like, if you're gonna be snapping off particles, don't show it to me.
Yeah.
Don't show me. It's not worth it. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, wait a little longer. You're clearly not ready to show it.
Clearly not ready for anything to be shown. If that's the thing, it's like literally the easiest thing with effects is to not do that.
Just don't literally like snap in and out.
And then, oh man, they did they're credit to the remake. They're putting in new levels. They have some new music levels. So you know how like the entire these two Rayman games are some of my favorite games ever. Like they're some of the best 2D platformers I've ever played. And they both of them, Rayman Origins, Rayman Legends, have this like Tom and Jerry sort of quality where everyone kind of just speaks through emotes and sound effects and things. There's no dialogue. People aren't actually talking. Granted, in older Rayman games, there were cutscenes and they talked, and that's fine. These are different universe. These two games in particular, Tom and Jerry like qualities. So let's see what their new music stage is like. And even in that level with the Black Betty, you're like they're all going like they're just grunting.
Can't touch this.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Touch this. Can't touch this.
I hate this. I hate this so much.
You're saying you're not gonna play this game?
I'm not gonna play this game. And everyone's always like, oh, but if you want a new Rayman, you gotta support this. I don't want a new fucking Rayman if it's gonna be this. So
well, that's the thing. Everyone says that you won't get a new one, but the new one.
If the new one's gonna be like this, I don't want it.
I don't want it. It can stay.
I would rather like the resources that went towards making this be towards making a new Rayman. That way, it might at least have a chance of me liking it.
I don't know.
But if I have to like this,
a new Rayman with this style, I think you would have been bad at too.
I probably would have been mad, but like I would be more interested in it because it would be a new game. That's like, I would give it more credit than it maybe deserves just because it's a new game, and I would probably be willing to try it out. I don't want to give this a chance.
You guys keep saying this is a new Rayman. This is recycled Rayman.
I'm not saying this is new Rayman. This is
say new Rayman.
This is a new level. This wasn't in the original game. They are putting in like new levels and things, but it's the majority Rayman Legends, and it's. Fuck you. I'm so upset. And I had the same sort of realization when I pulled up like, oh, state of play game announcements, and I see like Rayman Legends. I'm like, oh, retold. I'm like, oh my god, fuck, damn it.
So Rayman was one of the ones that would get you excited for a new game.
And I didn't realize that until I got like stabbed in the heart like this. I'm like, oh wow. Rayman is one of those series where I would get excited to see a sequel, and there's not a lot of series like that. Because the last one we had was, I think, hang on. Rayman Legends release date. Fucking 2013. It's been almost 15 years since our last Rayman game. So yes, I would have been very
15
excited.
years ago is depressing to me.
Mm-hmm.
15 years.
Yeah. Just a year after we graduated high school, Steven.
Yeah, we were in college. Oh, no. God, we're old.
Yeah.
Yep. So this upset me. So this is all to say, stop fucking asking for remakes. Ask for new shit. Even if it's I'd be satisfied even if it was just ask for a sequel to a series you like. That's fine. Stop.
Anything but a remake.
I am so done with remakes. My tolerance threshold has evaporated. I don't want any more. I just don't.
Yeah.
God, it's just become the new meta, and I hate it. I hate this trend.
I'm finding it harder to be civil with people who are the reason for it.
Well, the other fun thing is when they do like something like Star Fox, and they don't call it a remake, but it is literally a remake of the N64 game.
Yeah, I saw that, and it made me mad because I thought like a new Star Fox game would have been maybe interesting.
And then you see the gameplay, you're like, oh, this is literally the thing
just changed
done a billion times because they have no ideas. They have
don't.
No new ideas.
New ideas are hard.
And Star Fox feels like such a broad thing. You could do so much with it.
And
they're not that many games. Like you could literally do anything.
It's like at a certain point, you have to stop. You have to.
All right, boys, buckle up.
Luffy.
I've been calling this God of War Luffy. Oh, it's the early 2000s bird.
Monkey D. Luffy. I'm such a millennial.
Well, hey, Pomo, it keeps making money, so why wouldn't they keep doing it? God of War.
I hope they got Christopher Judd to do her voice as well.
Boy.
I'm your mother.
I'll walk you through some of my opinions about this. Because this is the God of War Luffy official 20-minute gameplay reveal trailer. We're not going to watch all 20 minutes, but gameplay reveal trailer.
I didn't like the gameplay of the most recent God of War, so I'm probably not going to like this either.
Did you like the first one though?
I remember liking it, but this one that I played now, I stopped. I didn't finish it.
If
I didn't need Star Fox.
God,
if anyone's
Star Fox Adventures 2.
If anyone's familiar with Northern Lion, he brought up a good point where like a lot of these games want to be like movies or tell like movie-like stories.
Yes.
But they also have an obligation to be like 30 plus hours so that gamers feel like they got their money's worth. Yeah. And those two things are not compatible.
They kind of clash a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, that's why everyone wants to make Last of Us, because they feel like Last of Us was a good balance of there's a narrative taking place that feels like a movie, and the game.
Then just make a movie. Oh, Rook, have you not been paying attention? Movies don't make nearly as much money as games these days. Games are the newest hotness for media.
That's why, like, honestly, just like games where
I'm obviously joking, Rook.
I'm in. Like, I don't need story. I mean, I know there's technically a story in Crimson Desert, but I don't have to pay attention to it. It's a game, like the rest of the games
I think I've narrowed it down to like I prefer games that I think are described as like gameplay dense. Like there's more of me doing stuff than there is it telling a story or like going through cutscenes and stuff.
Yeah.
I've grown less and less tolerant of that as I get older, I think.
Yeah. I mean, like a game like Slay the Spire 2 where there's just literally no story.
I know, brother.
You just
How many hours you put in there now?
I only have like 100 something in there. So
that's still pretty significant.
Oh, why is she ugly?
Yeah, isn't she supposed to be hot?
Oh, feet, nice. All right, game's gonna be good. Small tits.
Why isn't she hotter?
Yeah, make her hotter.
Why does it look like it's just someone's mom?
All right.
Oh, it is.
It's Kratos' wife. This is
I know.
Okay. So here we're gonna get.
And I'm Kratos' son.
Pet peeve. Well, it's rage bait Pomo, but it's also the exact people who have those opinions that we were talking about yesterday, essentially.
Yeah.
All right, here's pet peeve number 1 about to happen. And this is a common trope in all, like, the moment this happens in any game, I know I'm not going to like it. Or at least I'm just going to be bored.
Where am I?
Where am I?
Wait for it. It might be a little later. I forget how much it does this thing. Once they start walking around.
Okay.
You have to walk through a narrow corridor or something. I know how much you love that.
Oh, she has that black spot that Johnny Depp has in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh. Hey, a little cute character pet.
Hey, little guy.
Hang out with you.
Whee!
A little Chinese dragon.
You got your little Pixar mascot.
You know where I
Yeah,
am?
perfect.
All right, it's right here.
Can we pet it?
Here it comes. Bitch, start walking.
And then, boom, you're in gameplay now.
Wow. But
Do
here
you
it
think
is.
it would be that
very
good?
well.
It's like you're in a movie.
I'm tired.
Okay,
Never mind, I'm good.
burned clothes. The pyre. It happened. They're starting on the path.
I
me
hate
just
I
explain
hate
what's
I
happening.
hate narrative exposited this way
Yeah,
by a character
okay.
just talking to themselves.
Yeah.
I don't like
Because
it.
Like,
no
okay,
one.
so my clothes
no
are
one does
burned.
that.
That means that I was
Okay.
definitely set on fire, so I'm
Yes.
probably dead.
Dead. They've
good
started
to
on
know.
they've started on the path.
On the path.
Okay.
And I know that like there's like some story thing that's gonna happen to me now that I'm doing this. So
Yes.
I mean, that's the cheapest way, I admit.
China plant.
The color layout of this kind of sucks.
I don't know. I can't really weigh in on the art style all that much. I think the fidelity of it, like, I like these little plant design monsters.
I've seen it so many times. I don't care.
This combat looks fine. Like
Well, it's probably just God of War combat. So
it's
yeah, this is just God of War.
visually
It's identical.
what would you call it? Spectacular? I don't know. Very, like, I think this looks fine. I don't have any complaints about this.
Well, it's like if you like God of War, you'd probably like this. I don't
Sure.
see any reason why you wouldn't.
I don't like they have a lot of these like little combos and things. I don't know how necessary they're gonna be.
They're not.
Okay.
At least in
So-
the second one that I played, like you eventually just find a way to do it, and that's how you do it all the time.
Mhm.
There's really not that much versatility.
So I want
Flies now.
she flies now. I want you to pay attention to this in particular. Here's the last enemy she kills. All right. Combat sequence over. We are officially at around 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's see how long it takes for any significant gameplay to happen in this gameplay trailer.
This is the gameplay.
This is the game. Well, this is the gameplay. That was the gameplay trailer. This is the gameplay trailer.
This is still gameplay, Jared.
Nope.
Game being played.
This
A
is
controller. Okay.
walking around to press buttons to watch cutscenes. This is fake gameplay.
No, it's
I
right.
don't count this. If this is gameplay, then this game is ass because this is boring gameplay.
That was a lot of
Alright.
God of War.
So let's just 4x this.
Might need to 8x it.
You're right. Let's 8x it.
Walk, walk, walk.
Whoa, look at that.
Walk, 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 walk.
All right, hang on.
She had to hit the sword button.
You know what? I'll give you that. She hit the sword button.
She had to hit the duck button.
There's another
No, I don't think she had to.
path.
Hang on. We're about to have our first AAA moment.
Oh.
There it is! And you thought that was the only one?
Oh, and
You thought that was the only one?
Oh, bright light into blooming, and then it reveals the world you're in.
Don't do it. Don't do it, God of War.
But hey, it's, you know, it's immersive. It's definitely not a seam that everyone sees now.
Yeah.
Triple A, triple A, triple A.
Oh.
All right, let's figure out where we are.
And the
Santa
grand
Monica, you made-
music.
you
Bomb,
know-
bomb, bomb.
Oh!
We're still not doing any of this.
My sword!
This is still not gameplay. Let's 3x it.
Yeah.
Still nothing. Let's 4x.
Not sure how I feel about the just overall design of any of this stuff right now.
That's what I mean.
So what's
It-
what's
pretty lame,
interesting?
honestly.
One thing that I think is like I can see myself being interested in, but maybe not for like 30 plus hours, is, well, we'll get to it.
I feel like at least
Did they
God
catch
of War had like a
wait,
really
this is-
good like.
Yes,
sort of, like,
obviously quick
Norse
time events.
theming on stuff, and then this is all just like this could be like
Random.
Darksiders for all I fucking know.
Yes, but there's kind of a reason for that, and that reason is that apparently
What is that?
this is going to be a blend of a bunch of different mythologies. So this is like Eastern mythology, like Oni stuff. You'll see some like Egyptian things and stuff like that, which I'm just like, okay, like an almost like multiverse of like deities. That's something.
So everything just nothing is like.
But then, yeah, that's.
But I don't think I've ever
What is it?
seen. I don't think I've ever seen like a multiverse story that was executed in a way that wasn't just, oh, you know, like that's as far as it goes. It's like, oh, sort of thing.
Yeah. Oh, that's Egyptian god.
Yeah. We're currently at
She
11
has
minutes.
not-
It's been about 5 minutes since the last piece of gameplay. That's fine.
Yeah.
Not bad. Oh,
She
thank you
just
for getting
went
rid of that
out.
splinter.
That was
Actually,
really
that
bothering
was
me.
Really nice of you.
Watch me. I'm gonna eat it.
Oh,
Doop, doop, doop,
Where's
doop.
my predator mask?
Look, 6x.
666.
yes.
Like a trailer
Oh,
rather
it's so
than
bright.
gameplay.
This is the
Oh, that's
gameplay
just our-
trailer.
That's just our town gun. Looks like it's acting up.
I will handle that problem. You.
I love her mutton
All
chops.
right, lever. Let's get out of here.
And people brought up like, yeah, this is like the intro. They're establishing everything for like this 30-hour experience, which
Gameplay reveal trailer.
yeah, but like I don't want my games to start this slow anymore.
That's just what games like this are, though. I think God of War, the first one, was also a lot of this.
This looks kind of goofy.
This is just art masturbation to me.
I'm just not interested in this.
Whee!
This is. I'm sorry.
I would like. They're trying to do too much.
Well, there's
Oh.
no focal point. Like when
Wait
you don't-
wait till you find the best character. Wait till you see the best character though. Here he comes. Here he comes.
Is it Sonic the Hedgehog?
No.
Is it
It's
Tupac?
Beavis and Butthead.
No. Do we have any fans of The Boys in chat?
Oh, is it Homelander?
No.
think they're gone.
Just.
It's Jack Quaid as a cube.
Fresh
Oh.
Who's Jack Quaid?
Oh,
I think he was Huey in The Boys.
One of the boys.
You're a cube. Talking.
You'll never guess
You
what
know
his name
Doesn't
is.
matter. How do we get out of here?
yeah, we've tried.
Hubert.
No.
There's no way out.
And you're a talking.
Think like
I'm not the
God of
sword.
War, mythological
You know that,
name.
obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is
Kratos.
Frank.
Frank.
Did you hear that?
Did he just say prank?
It's obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
So it's the sword that's talking,
And the cube
but
is
the cube's named Frank.
That's
Huh.
it's cute. I'll talk about that a lot with my friends when I don't play this.
Hey. There has to be a way out of here.
Oh, is it Frank with a P or Fank? Is that what they're calling it? Fank? All right.
Of course I'm not here.
We're in control, but still no gameplay. It's still walk
This is
around,
so
press button
scripted.
to see cutscene.
What's that?
We're
Afterlife of the gods.
What's that?
I call it the everyone.
this is the everyone,
Everyone.
the afterlife of the gods.
So, what's the plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank.
Yeah, Frank with the PH. Okay.
That's why you're trapped.
Yeah.
And
Alright.
is this like Onward, like Pixar's Onward-esque cube character that she's interacting?
That's Frank.
I know. Look at the style of it.
It's so weird.
It's so well. It's jarring. It's reminding me of that Forsaken game. Where
Oh, yeah.
It was just, the
I
theme
just
was
moved
just
shit with my freaking
magical.
mind. And now, you may have forgotten. So here's a brief reminder. You may have understandably forgotten because we've seen a lot so far.
Yeah, for sure.
This is a God of War
Oh,
game.
it's a God of War game.
Oh, it's Kratos. Thanks, bro.
Oh, Kratos.
Kratos.
You might
Oh,
be wondering.
shit.
Yep, that's me.
Dead.
My love.
Still no gameplay.
But look at all of the visuals.
Look at everything that's happening.
Look at how my eye has no idea.
Here we go. Still no gameplay.
think you should give it a sword.
Hang on.
How do I know I can trust her? I'll give it back. I promise.
Wait for it.
Take it.
Wait for it.
Okay, so there's
Keep waiting.
there's no reason to bring the cube around anymore.
And hang on. Bam. All right. 18 minutes, 24 seconds. It took 12 minutes to get here.
Oh.
All right.
In this 20-minute
pretty good for
gameplay
God of War.
reveal trailer.
That's pretty good for God.
That's
of War.
actually pretty quick.
They really sprinted to this.
And then the combat looks neat. I'll admit it. I think like if I played like a level or two of this, I'd have fun.
I didn't have fun. Oh gosh.
Surely you had a little bit of fun. You just got bored almost immediately, right?
Because it was all the same.
Exactly. So like, I think this combat looks fun for a couple levels, but not like a 30-hour experience. It looks like I can button mash through it. And to be even more fair, let's skip to the most interesting part of gameplay, which is like the boss fight.
Oh, you spit on me. That's my fetish.
I'm into that.
I will kill you.
That's kind of the idea of us fighting, isn't it?
I think you're on at least on higher difficulties. Who knows? I guess I don't have any any right to assume. I've played 0 God of War games.
That's the difference. Like when I played Hollow Knight, I wasn't like, oh, finally a place where I can just play just the bosses on different difficulties for the next 40 hours. That wasn't me.
Oh.
Oh, I absolutely will. Don't worry, it's queued up.
There's mocap for the cube.
Yep. Get him, Frank. And let me be clear, like I was complaining about all of this stuff yesterday. At no point, and it's again stupid for me to not realize that this Discord existed or this discourse existed. At no point did I give a fuck about what gender the main character was. It didn't even cross my goddamn mind. I have so many like legitimate problems with this game. Like there are so many reasons that I wouldn't enjoy this. Her gender legitimately didn't even cross my mind. I hate gamers. I hate them so much.
Well, her gender definitely has nothing to do with it.
They're become. I don't even have like. It didn't even cross my mind. It's like, oh, a woman wouldn't be able to fight against this thing. It's a fucking fantasy world. I'm not even. I'm not thinking about this shit.
So like, who fucking cares?
Why are you thinking about this shit? Like.
No, like the combat.
This just
feels
feels like a different character choice.
For me, I just like.
This just looks boring.
And I'm also just uninspired by their choice to literally just put everything. Nothing is cohesive.
Yeah,
it feels.
And I don't.
I think
like a hell afterlife type.
I find multiverse stories to be like. To show like a lack of discipline in writing or world building.
Yeah, of course.
Because it's like a cheat code to just put a bunch of interesting shit in without any explaining why, because the most engaging part of your narrative are just the moments.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard for anything to have relevance when there's no rules for why it exists.
The prevailing complaint seems to be how she looks, and those people are.
Hey, listen! If you're gonna put females in the game, make them hot.
I'll stick to TOS. Those people are stupid.
Yeah.
They're regarded.
they're highly regarded. Anyways, yeah. So it's just a bunch of this.
I mean, sure.
Sure, right? Like that's all I can say is sure.
I don't have anything like staunchly against the game. I guess
I'm not like mad at this. It's not a remake,
and I'm sure people will enjoy it. I'm just not interested.
Exactly, and I'm trying to use this to articulate, like essentially just articulate what I like in a game. You know.
Yeah.
So, anyway, here's Jack Quaid mocap.
Why?
Oh, this guy.
This is real.
Why?
There's no reason.
There are many.
Made sure.
Why?
There are many. This is what he is doing for this game.
How does that help them do anything?
Well, it doesn't. It just they need his voice lines and they need him in the room giving them next to the other actor. He doesn't need to actually mocap.
Which
shit.
again, what game were we playing where we saw it was Resident Evil. That's what it was, Resident Evil Rec Room, where you could see the mocap behind the scenes. I'm like, these people are such fucking professionals. I do not understand how they can actually like convey genuine fear, dread, loss, terror, looking with everything that looks like that. It's crazy. I just couldn't. So yeah, there you go. That's God of War.
God of War.
That was Goddess of War. Okay.
That was probably I think the most your desire. That was probably I think the most interesting thing from the state of play.
Was new God of War.
Was new God of War.
I mean, I gotta admit they are pretty, but I used to like be excited about the original like a God of War series.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
in my idea, I feel like they are just out of my ear.
I think they're just
don't make a really new stuff that makes me excited.
I may have already poisoned the well with my opinions on this in the Discord. But let's watch the new.
Awesome.
Awesome.
I didn't read anything either.
Good. Here's the new stuff for Silent Hill Townfall.
So there's already a new Silent Hill game coming out?
Yes. And initially, you know what? Okay, if you don't know what Townfall is, let's start with the initial trailer. Because I remember kind of liking the initial trailer. It's like, oh, okay, if we're just doing Silent Hill in like a bunch of different settings and things, like Silent Hill F, that could potentially be interesting. So this seems to take place in like an Eastern European like town.
I can't stay in this room forever. I know this is going to be.
This is the initial trailer, and then we'll go to the one that was revealed a couple days ago.
But you have to come back to me. Come back to me, Simon.
Obviously, right off the bat, you can tell that this game's very political.
Wait, how is he not wet? His pants weren't wet when he came out of the water.
Oh, were they not?
He just has a slightly shiny vest.
I woke up in the water again. But this time it's...
What up, Roka?
Amelia. It's like some Nordic town or something.
Seems like it, right?
It's cool.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Fuck it.
Heart of Saint Amelia. This town is ours.
He's constantly walking around with this like IV drip in his arm.
No matter what I do.
Right? You can thank Andrew for it. Andrew, did you pull an all-nighter for this? You posted. You shared this pretty early.
My time this week has been very strange.
Oof.
It wasn't an all-nighter, but I was awake when I sent that to you, obviously, and I hadn't slept before that.
Jesus. Well, you sent it to me at 8:30 in the morning.
Yeah,
which 8:30 my time, so that was like 7.
I had an all-nighter for work at some point this week, and then never caught up from it. Fell asleep, and then woke up at like 2 or 3 a.m. and I was like, oh, this is the only time I have to do this, and so I started at like 3 a.m. and then sent it to you.
Jesus Christ!
God damn.
Dang.
So anyway.
Head.
So far, this stuff is
trapezoid head.
I'm a little less interested in the combat. It's first person. It's like, okay, interesting. I mean, I like the visuals and stuff. Like, this could be something. I'm not as much a fan of like the combat and stuff, but like, this looks
gonna be.
This looks neat.
Townfall is the combat.
But then we'll get to this, and then I'm just like, oh, or I'm let it play. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. No, it's definitely like a traditional Silent Hill like single player narrative game.
Okay.
But let's see what kind of.
Are we gonna get like Bioshock blood powers or something?
Oh no. Please.
He was moving his hand like Bioshock guy.
Yeah, like there's like chemicals in his veins.
Hey, who's there?
Is that you, Tupac?
Simon. See that?
Introducing Tupac.
He's in everything.
Please say something. Where did you go, Simon?
Something doesn't feel right. Zoe? I'm sorry, Zoe?
What are you doing here?
He's reaching for his lucky egg, Broca.
I've always loved Sega. I've been playing that game for years.
All right, we got to look at our first monster here. Let's check a bottle.
Naked.
Hot.
What the hell is that?
Hiding in lockers. Cool.
Very outlasty. Okay.
Very interesting you would say that.
I'm so sorry.
That's it. So you can sneak around, you can hide in lockers, you can throw bottles, and the monsters kind of just look like that.
Okay, so it could be like an outlasty version of Silent Hill.
Which I'm significantly less interested in.
I know. I hope we have to go and fetch batteries.
Ooh.
It feels a little bit like early to assume what is
I know.
there, but there was some part that it felt like a little bit of like original Silent Hill feeling.
If they're playing their cards too close to their chest, then they're showing me the wrong cards, in my opinion. These cards suck.
My cynical side is thinking that what they're hiding is how much combat and sneak is in this. This is like a lot of what
this isn't
a little piece of.
This isn't enough for me to totally write it off, but it has sort of like going from this, which I was like legitimately, ooh, what's this? Where could they go with this? To like gameplay mechanics from over a decade ago still being used in these horror games with no evolve or anything or any just innovation. Just throw bottles to distract, hide in lockers, wait for them to go away. And not even in like an interesting environment, like just a generic like decrepit hospital environment.
Yeah, rundown, shadowy.
I liked the setting here of just like this little Nordic town with all these like brick buildings and shit. And like this is a cool place for a Silent Hill game to take place.
But once you're in Silent Hill, it's always represented as just kind of like just dingy, generic.
Like what is it called? Like brutalist or whatever. Like mechanical or brutalist or whatever. Just a bunch of like rusty chain link fences and stuff. Yeah. So like this isn't nearly as interesting to me. And if they're playing their cards close to their chest, I feel like the proper way to do that would be to be vague and mysterious in a way that like intrigues me. This bores me.
His Zoe's pretty Mary coded. Even this shot is like. You guys remember Silent Hill 2? Remember the remake we just did?
Oh, I don't think Bloopers. Annapurna is making this.
Annapurna?
Although, are they a publisher or a developer? I think they're a publisher.
I think they're a publisher.
Yeah. They made that awesome mixtape game.
Yeah, I feel like
God.
Even Jerry, you know what mixtape is?
Oh God, I know.
Oh wow. Even one of the most chronically offline people is aware of mixtape. Oh Jesus, that's.
I think that one bubbled up because I heard about it like that too, and Steve and I talked about it briefly.
Oh, it was the hate flavor of the month for quite a while.
Yeah.
Mixtape the game. Yeah, it's just called mixtape.
Well, game adjacent.
It was nostalgia bait, not really a game.
And I'll be brave. Millennials have the worst nostalgia. Our nostalgia sucks.
Well, I guess my issue with it is like that's not the nostalgia I wouldn't connect with that type of game personally. So,
but it is targeted at our age range.
Fantasy of being like a cool teenager.
I remember like I liked the vibe of it. I remember enjoying.
Yeah. I remember seeing the trailer and so like, oh, this looks interesting.
Yeah, but I don't think it's.
I don't have any like major opinions on the game. I don't think I either like love it or hate it, but I am my impression of it is that it is still trying to pander to a lot of nostalgia from our generation, and I have grown less and less tolerance of that.
It's just as pandering as Transformers or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to me. It's the same thing. It's just for people who didn't read comics that smoked weed. It's just the one or the other. Hot Wheels Infinite Rush.
Let's go, Saw Genesis. Look at all of these properties you recognize. Woo!
The soul of Tupac lives on in gaming.
Hell yeah. 90s are sort of in vogue right now. Man.
They are.
Yep.
Ours was the best. The 90s were the best. And you know what they said 10 years ago? The 80s were the best. You know what they said 10 years before that? The 70s were the best.
No, it's always like my
childhood. Something new, man.
You got old enough to remember that being an adult sucks and you miss being a kid. And so naturally you're going to think that your decade where you grew up as a kid was the best one. That's it.
Or is it just a mirage of like you being a kid because you like to play with your friends, or you like to just read a bunch of books and studies in pain?
I think it's just you don't like being an adult and having adult responsibilities.
And to be fair, it does suck. I think you've been a bit too cynical lately. You need to let some more joy into your hearts. I agree and disagree.
No. I disagree with you.
I agree in some ways in terms of like, I do think that there's some cynicism of mine does tend to prevent me from experiencing something that I would otherwise enjoy. But at the same time, I want the game industry to move in a different direction. And the only way that I can currently do that is to just voice my discontent for where it is currently going and hope that other people who haven't thought about this as much or maybe didn't have an opinion about it come to see things my way and then maybe act on that with their own purchases, which might shift the industry a little bit. Because I think
the culture has shifted too much to being not skeptical enough. So maybe I'm on the other side of the pendulum swing, but I think everyone needs to come back to the middle of this a little bit more. And if I stay neutral and just sort of allow, I can't live in a world where everyone else is allowed to live on the other side without any sort of shame, because it will never come back to neutral.
But this is where I've like I kind of agree with Roka in terms of like I've been trying to calibrate recently where like I'm not going to shame or get angry at properties for existing unless you're specifically asking for remakes. Then in this chat, then I will scold you. I'm not going to shame or get angry at people who are getting excited for things that like are announced. I'll get angry at you if you ask for more things that I don't want, but that's a different thing. But I will like sort of go through it and try to express in as least judgmental a way as I can think of why I don't like what's happening here or why I think this doesn't appeal to me. You know, that's where I'm trying. I don't always hit that mark, but I try to ride that line a bit more because I don't want to just be like a circle jerk of hate. That's not a fun place to be.
I don't think that it's hate. I think that as long as you can articulate why you can't, if you just say, well, I just don't like it. And then all you keep saying is, oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Mm-hmm. You can articulate why it's bastardized to you. You can articulate why it upsets you.
Yes, but it can be tricky to articulate that in a way that doesn't like inadvertently shit on people who are actually excited about this, because I just think that's not a very
but see, the way I see it is, if I enjoy something, there's nothing someone can say to knock me off of that. If I was so weak in my ability to enjoy things that someone's heated opinion would make me not enjoy it, then I probably didn't enjoy it that much to begin with.
Yeah,
because
okay. So here's the thing: is that like when I'm going through this stuff and I'm talking about the things that I don't like, I think my intent is to share. Well, one is obviously to share what I like and don't like and why, but also encourage people who are watching to think more like, what would be the word? Not critically, but be more intentional about understanding why you like a certain piece of media, what you like about it, things that you don't like in other media. Like just being more intentional about the media that they consume and understanding.
Most people don't really operate that way.
I understand, and that's why I do this on stream. I don't want to just come off across as like the guy who hates everything. My goal is to sort of just express what I like and don't like, and hopefully have a knock-on effect where people start thinking about the media that they consume in a similar sort of way, you know? No, I understand, Roka, and I've had those thoughts as well. You don't need to apologize for that, because like these are things that I think about constantly, and this is just me again, kind of trying to explain things. I'm not going to stop disliking things. I'm still going to be just as critical about the media that I'm exposed to as ever, but I've been trying to calibrate in a way that like makes it come across as just like a hate circle jerk, because especially for stream, that just doesn't seem like an enjoyable environment to even be like a viewer in, or just like hang out in, you know?
I think we're split pretty good though. Like I think it's passionate. I think that when we have opinions, we're pretty serious about it.
Yeah.
I don't think that we're very flexible in that way. I think we're very rigid in how we feel, which I think is good. I think it's healthy. Yeah. Because when we like things, we're pretty vocal about it, and we really talk about it. We were just talking at the beginning of the stream about how much we love Dead or Alive Extreme 2.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people out there that would make fun of that. And
absolutely.
Probably be like, explain why you like this.
I'm not saying it's a masterpiece game. I'm just saying I really enjoyed our time playing it, you know?
And so I can respect
and people can shit on the fact that it's literally just fan service titty game. It's made for guys to jerk off to it, and I'll sit there and just be like, yep,
sure, okay,
yeah. I had a blast.
I had a lot of fun. I do it again.
I finished like 5 or 6 times.
I view it the way I view food. I like hot dogs. I would never try to argue that hot dogs are really good food to anybody. Yeah. So my problem is when people say like, no, it's objectively good. So I know that I think that there are things that are objectively good and objectively bad. That doesn't mean that I will like all objectively good things or not like all objectively bad things.
And I mean, as we grow older, we gotta admit that we are kinda cynical people. But
yes,
there's a good thing about that and bad thing about that. But thing is, like when we were young, we used to excited about everything. Like, there's a new thing coming. Wow! There's a new thing coming. Wow! And there was a reason behind that, because in the like game development era when we were young, there were really a new thing came out, new mechanic, new game style, new genre. And these days,
I'm glad you brought that up, Jerry.
They make more remake than the original stuff.
That is a great.
There was a reason behind it, and as we grow older, we've seen more.
Yeah.
So we know how the world works. So we have right to be cynical.
And I would say at least like the only like silver lining is that I would argue that a lot of our cynicism comes from passion than it does like nihilism of just like, oh, nothing can be good.
I don't hate everything.
Like, yeah.
I hate very specific things for specific reasons.
Because we know they could be better. But
that makes me mad. Wasted potential makes me mad.
That's a great point you brought up, Jerry, of a lot of new things coming out when we were younger, and now it's just like a bunch of remakes and stuff. I was just about to scroll through this list, and we're going to count the number of things that aren't a sequel or a remake of an existing property.
Okay.
So let's see
what the percentage is.
Final Fantasy VII. Whoops. Street Fighter 6. Whoops. Stellar Blade. Oh, Wolf Among Us 2. Pal World 1.0.
Pal World 1.0.
I guess that I'll give you half point for Pal World, but it's mostly Pokemon.
Pal World was there.
Attack on Titan 3.
Pokemon stuff. Let's be honest, it's Pokemon stuff.
Here's one. It's a new racing game. Clutch. There's one. Hot Wheels Infinite. Nope. Monster. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter DLC is coming out.
Oh.
Neat. Among Us. Oh no. Blood of Dawnwalker. That's new too. Dude, yeah, Roka, I think you and I were in the same boat where I'm watching it and just be like, am I so out of touch that I can't tell if this is a Pokemon game or not? Like, I don't know if this is Pokemon or Pal World. I think it's Pal World until they zoomed in on like the ball that the creatures are coming out. I was like, oh, it's Pal World. But I'm just like, there's a non-zero chance that this is Pokemon and I just don't realize it. And the fact that I can't tell for sure is upsetting me.
As much as I would not defend new Pokemon, I also would will have no shame in shaming Pal World for being exactly.
Oh,
Pokemon
Pal World is
sell copies.
Yeah,
it's the only reason they sell copies.
Absolutely. This has been rehashed ad nauseam, but Pal World just needs to get their own. They do. They really do.
Just be your own things. Quit trying to use Pokemon as your way to be successful. That's it.
All right, so we got Clutch.
But imagine if Pokemon had guns, Andrew.
Oh, that's my dream.
There wasn't a single gun in this trailer anymore. It's literally just like Pokemon stuff now. I guess they have swords or something.
Oh.
I don't know. All right, so we have Clutch. We have Blood of Dawnwalker. I'm sorry, what?
What was Clutch's deal? It's
Clutch,
just another racing game?
It's just I think it's just a new racing game. I honestly I couldn't tell you what the well, I don't remember.
Why make another?
I think I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, and they're remaking the first 3 God of Wars. Is that what I saw down there?
I'm sure they are.
I saw a God of War trilogy remake. Okay, so in what way is this not Gran Turismo or Forza? That's my question. Let's see.
I'm being generous here. I'm being generous.
I'm not talking about just the new title. I'm talking about the new genre, new mechanic, new style.
Yeah. That's all happening in the indie space, Jerry.
Jesus Christ.
He's dead.
It's not a new thing.
There's a story in it. That's why it's not right.
Like I feel like there is only. You're in a pretty constrained box when you're doing like photorealistic driving sim stuff.
Yeah,
but it does seem like they're putting some sort of like narrative into it.
Oh, okay.
Which could be it's something. Something.
So it's just more Need for Speed.
At least it's called something else. My bar is so low, you know.
I mean, for a car game for sure.
I will give this like a full pass for being a brand new IP.
Oh, yeah, I'll let him have it. It looks like a Need for Speed replacement.
Sure. But like the tone of it seems different from Need for Speed. You know, it seems like a drama.
It seems like a Formula One.
Yeah, but I could see this just literally having the Need for Speed tag on it. I wouldn't bat an eye.
Yeah, exactly.
Clutch.
Oh, look, that's getting Fast and Furious.
Oh,
Wait,
shit. It's a Fast and Furious game.
Okay, I'll be honest. I did not see that last shot in the trailer. If that's a core mechanic, that would actually be fucking insane.
Put some grapple hooks on our cars already, god damn it.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. And then we have Blood of the Dawnwalker, which is it looks like some sort of like vampire game.
Vampire Masquerade?
Something like that. So we got 2 so far. So we got Clutch and Blood of Dawnwalker. Okay, cool. Star Wars Zero nope. Lords of the Fallen 2. Nope. Sergeant, nope. 1666 Amsterdam. I think this is new.
Amsterdam already existed long before.
Oh, you're right. And so did the year 1666, so that's a no. I was in my head, I'm just like, is this like in the same universe as that like 1864 game or whatever that like whatever that game was
a decade ago or more?
Yeah, I don't think it is. I think this is its own thing. Mafia, the old country, no. Yeah, steampunk game. We got RuneScape, no. Virtual Fire, no. Guild Wars, no. Crossfire. This is new.
No, Crossfire is not a new game.
You get caught in the Crossfire.
It has been there for 20 years in Korea and China.
Is it this game? Oh, this is a remake? Well, fuck me. Is it?
That's funny.
I'm pretty sure it is. Like
a new single-player story-driven Crossfire game. Oh, okay. Oh, say okay. So they pulled my least favorite thing. Even if it is a new game, they just call it the name of the game as like a sort of way to reboot it. Are you sure you're not thinking of a different game? Yeah, because I thought so too, Roka. Like they were saying, like this is the
same name.
Well,
hold on.
Crossfire.
And it is the fucking like the
Crossfire Korea.
Let's see if any of this looks familiar, Jerry. Because I thought this was a unique IP.
I actually hated that.
Would you recognize it if you saw it?
I mean, it's a new graphic.
But would you recognize that this is like a remake of Crossfire?
I don't know. I've never played it. But only thing I know is the Crossfire is like the shooter, multiplayer shooter, like a.
Okay, so this isn't a multiplayer game. This is they specifically said that this is a high agency single player narrative experience. Those were their words.
Sure.
So I think this is just a new game with a generic name.
Ghost person.
They're bullies.
Yes, dogs? Yeah, I got one.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
What?
Well, bully for you.
See, that's where we're different.
But I'm like
Generally like most people.
I'm like 80% sure this is a new game.
Okay,
At least
I didn't like that
reading
dialogue
about
at all. What the fuck was that?
Yeah,
What the fuck was that?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
That's no moon.
That's no moon. That's a space station.
Oh wow, nerds.
I'm pretty sure one of the stage guys flubbed up too, and he's like, "Yeah, from the studio, that's New Moon. No moon.
No moon."
The YouTube chat spamming you. Well, that's okay. So this is just another reason why I just in general hate gamers, because they always like spam like the resident sleeper or just like skip, boring, skip, and then they cream their fucking jorts whenever it's an IP that they recognize. Gamers suck, man.
Well,
I hate them. They're like anime fans. Where I'm just like, God, why do you have to like the things that I like, man? You're making me look like shit.
All right, so I gotta tell you the unfortunate story.
Yeah.
This is actually the Smilegate, the Korean company who made the multiplayer game, ported into the single player game. So it's not original game.
Did you look this up? Do you have like a link?
I looked that up.
Can you post it in the chat? Let me see.
Sure. I mean, it's in Korean, so I don't know how you can.
Well, there's a
it.
But they're talking specifically about this game that was announced today.
Yeah, the Smilegate Tencent, like the crossover.
It's okay.
So it's not an original game. It's just a multiplayer game that was a huge success. And
how old is it? When did it come out?
I don't. It's like 20 years old, I believe.
Okay.
Well, there's like ghost things happen. When did the supernatural element come in here? What is that?
I don't know.
What is this? Death Stranding?
Maybe. Wait, I thought these people were on the same team.
Didn't you hear any of that dialogue earlier?
No, I didn't. I tuned out. Don't let him go.
I
Don't let
gotta
him go.
see that dick. I gotta see that dick.
Why aren't there more dicks in games?
That's
It's
what I'm upset
2026.
I think we're ready for it.
Surely, even like especially in a series like God of War, that's where you would expect to see the most dicks, right?
Yeah.
We can't Outlast have a monopoly on dicks.
I do think it's unfortunate that Outlast is the only place I can go to see a dick in games these days.
Have you ever played Conan Exiles? No. I feel like I've heard of that. Wasn't that like a 360 game?
No, I think it's a PC game.
Conan Exiles?
It's like a Rust type.
But oh, okay. But it came out like a while ago, right? I want more modern dicks. All right, so I'll give Crossfire half a point.
I think these are still two games, man.
Well, if he found like a news article that like specifically says this is what this is,
because you can go to like
let me find.
You can go to the Smilegate Studio. You can go to the Smilegate Studio website and they have Crossfire on there, but it's a different game. It's like a new.
Because I'll be honest, Crossfire is not like the most unique. I mean, fucking. This existed when I was a kid.
Game.
Yeah.
Crossfire. Yeah.
This is what I thought it was going to be.
Exactly.
Now, if they made a game version of this,
that'd be sick.
That'd be dope.
You get caught in the crossfire.
Damn.
You get caught in the crossfire. Crossfire. And then this kid just gets like zaps to the Shadow Realm when he loses, I think. He's dead.
Fuck that kid.
Not gonna bully me anymore.
Right. So we'll give that one a full point, I guess. So we're up to like I think 2.5 here. Gundam Rogue
sweet
Orbit.
Evangelion game.
You okay? Teenage Mutant Ninja. Nope. Okay, this is another one. A new one. A new game from the developers behind The Division. Hex.
Hex.
It's like a Swedish way of saying hex. A hex.
Hex.
Hex you. A new game development studio backed by 100 million from Smilegate. The creators of the popular first-person shooter Crossfire. Studio aims to create. Hang on. Studio aims to create A AAA title with focus on unforgettable stories and characters. Ah, okay. So they're a new studio making their first game funded by the studio that made Crossfire, the first-person shooter. All right.
This is complicated.
I'll give it half a point.
It gets half a point.
Because that IP is like 20 years old.
And I think the only thing that they have in common.
It was developed in 2007. I found it.
It seems like the name is the only like similarity between at this point.
And honestly, I would be willing to bet that none of us here, chat included, would have known that if we didn't have a resident Korean here.
Oh no, we needed Jerry to suss that out.
All right, let's see Hex.
Tell me more about Hex. Hex.
Is it like a division type?
I don't know.
It's like
I actually like. I was second screening most of this.
Watch Dogs.
Oh wait, no, I do remember seeing some. This kind of it's mostly I think
how the division turned out and no one played it.
It was good enough for a sequel.
Yeah,
when it was first announced, I was still playing Call of Duty, I think, and I remember thinking that's going to be so sick. It was not. Transformers.
Zombies?
What?
There are cubes in this.
Oh. Is this just Spark Raiders but different?
I don't know. I think most of what we see is cinematic. It's tone setting.
Well, that looks.
Jump.
Well, it's definitely not a division like if it's in first person.
What?
Another pet peeve. Another pet peeve. These shots never look good to me. The head tracking shots.
Yeah.
They always look ass.
Somebody tells me that's just a trailer thing.
I don't like it. Stop doing it.
It did not look good there.
I see it so much now.
I guess this is co-op, I would assume.
Probably, yeah. Hex.
Puzzles, perhaps.
I'm not sure.
Oh, it's just like a stamp collecting game.
Yeah.
Get out of here!
You fucked up. You fucked
up. Get the fuck out of here!
There's something really funny about him running with two hands on that cube.
Survival action adventure? Gotcha.
So goofy.
Okay.
How would you know where to stop?
That's a great question. He had a lot of confidence in that.
It's more like a forest type.
Which
forest type? Yeah.
Where there's like it's like a survival. It's a survival game, but there's some like story that you can go through and experience.
My opinion on creativity is that everyone's always borrowing from everyone else. Like that's how culture is built. So I'm not gonna knock it for being. I'm not gonna knock it because you can compare it to something else and just like take off. Oh, it's not new or whatever. Like, here's a new game. That's another one. I think we're up to 3.5. Stranger Than Heaven. We got Tupac in here.
Tupac.
It is technically a new game, but it's got some recognition. I also don't like celebrities in games. I immediately just get ripped out.
I don't like when that's the selling point of a game. It's
when they literally like show up as like a celebrity. They're not even a character in the game anymore. They are just like a thing, like a showpiece.
They revealed him like Mufasa in Lion King.
It was that shot. It's that shot that I keep complaining about. Where like it's the please clap, like you recognize this guy thing. Is this not part of the Yakuza Like a I actually don't know. It's the same studio, and they've basically exclusively made Yakuza stuff. Wait, hang on. Yakuza developer RPG brought a new trailer for this game, Stranger Than Heaven. Okay. I was honestly willing to give it more of a benefit of the doubt if like the Stranger Than Heaven, like this took place in some sort of like weird afterlifey dream world thing, which would make sense for a dead guy to be there or something. But if this is just like a Yakuza spin-off game, then I can't say for sure. I'm not sure.
What they should have done
is very Yakuza coded.
Like Tupac coming in as Tupac, they should have just like had his likeness be on a random character and you don't draw attention to it.
Yeah.
You're like, wait, is that?
Okay, it's a prequel spin-off to the Yakuza. Okay, so we're still at 3.5 then. So this one doesn't count. And I think Gingy hit a pretty solid nail there. Guest appearances. Thanks Cyberpunk for this trend.
Oh my goodness.
That does seem like a pretty inciting incident right there.
Wow. Was that like if you go back in time and fix one thing,
So-
it would be getting Keanu Reeves off stage.
You're beautiful or whatever. you
Yeah,
said.
you
You're
were
amazing.
Duh. Poisoned an entire generation. Blood message. All right, here is a new one. We got we're up to 4.5 now. Gen Atlas. This is one of the games that I'm actually legitimately excited for. Jerry, this is
the trailer for that.
This is the same designer. Hang on, Gen. What was it? Fucking God, I was about to type Gen Alpha. Gen Atlas.
My favorite game.
This is the same designer behind Eco and Shadow of the Colossus and Last Guardian.
Oh,
They have not made a game in like a decade.
The Last Guardian. Is this game also going to take like 20 years to develop?
It's already taken at least a decade.
Eco is probably one of my favorite game in PlayStation 2.
And you can thank YouTube for thinking that this is full screen, so this is what it's going to look like now. I cannot hit the button.
Cool.
Oh, Sandman.
Wait, he's Sandman?
Finally, a game that isn't just screaming at my fucking face.
Yep.
Some subtlety in here. God damn.
Oh.
An atmosphere. Yes.
But at the scale, so I feel like that's immediately like what I noticed with this person.
Yeah. Yeah, he seems to love scale.
Is that a head?
Yeah.
Don't lose your head. Damn. Oh, is this gonna be like Rad?
I hope so.
Gotta imagine.
Oh, there's
Holy shit! I missed this.
Pew pew pew.
Oh, fighting
That
other
was
mechs?
rad.
Is this Rad?
It seems kind of radish.
Just T-posing?
It looks like it.
Just T-posing. Dude, guys,
Holy
guys,
shit!
This is the new Rad.
This
You
looks
know
pretty
what?
dope.
I'm excited.
I was very excited
Okay.
to see this.
All right.
Yeah. Far and away the thing that I'm most excited.
Xbox. Oh.
What? But wait, Xbox isn't even gonna exist soon.
That's true.
Just delete the Xbox.
Well, is that? It's just another way of saying it. Get it on PC.
Yeah.
All right, so what? We're up to 5.5 here. Alien Isolation
Well, that's
2.
the first one that I've been
I'm-
interested in.
Exactly. All right, so Alien Isolation 2. Nope. Cuphead. Nope. New Cuphead. Nope.
They're making more Cuphead.
They're making more Cuphead. Resident Evil Veronica. Nope. All right, and that's it.
Oh.
So we had 5.5 of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. And that's not even everything that was introduced, because there were 2 Star Wars games that were announced. There was like a pod racing one too. So like,
oh, there's a new Star Wars pod racing.
out of all the things that were highlighted on this IGN article of like all of the big announcements, out of almost 30, there was maybe 5 new games.
Yeah, it was maybe.
I mean, if it's more gloomy, if we check out the half game, it's like a 2 or 3 games. Let's be honest.
So that's what I would like to change. You know, like this is what I mean when I say I want to see new shit. So that.
Well,
yeah.
I want to be inspired, and like
yes.
you kind of said before,
yes. And that Gen Alpha game.
Yeah,
that made me feel things, and
it makes me think.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me think about stuff that like I wish I could make. You know, I think that's what
it does. It makes me think more than just I liked that thing. I liked that. I recognize that. You know,
cheeseburger.
And that all being said, I'm still pretty excited for Alien Isolation 2.
We had a lot of fun with this.
I'm not perfect.
Well, see, I don't think we're so cynical that all new things. It's just that like there's a clear difference between pander and this probably still is pandery and made for money. But
sure.
It has the chance the first one was good.
Yes.
But I think because the most of the market is saturated with pure data-driven decisions.
Yes.
Your nose is sniffing for it the second something comes up. So I can't turn that radar off. Like that's gonna always be turned on.
And Roka, I actually think we're on the same page because like I am a little bit more lenient towards sequels in terms of just like as long as that sequel is doing something new or interesting. I think I've completely just sworn off remakes entirely. I've the more that I've thought about it, the more that I've come to.
There's nothing redeeming about it. Okay, so here's my, and I think I went over this with Jerry when you guys were gone, of like, there is no remake that has ever come out in like the past decade plus that has, I think, been better than the original. Like, okay, there's a couple probably, but what I'm saying, I'm talking stuff like. Of like, imagine there's a remake of your favorite game ever.
Yeah.
That game will never be as good as the original to you because that game cannot possibly capture the feelings that you felt playing that game for the first time and gave you a reason for it to be your favorite game. At best, that remake will kind of tastes like reheated leftovers. I'm talking to you. It'll just taste like reheated leftovers. Like, yeah, that was fun. That was good. That was all right. Or I really enjoyed that. But it's not going to. It very rarely will it ever become your new favorite game over the original. You know.
Yeah, of course.
And wouldn't you rather there be new games that could become another one of your favorite games ever rather than just playing a game that you've already played that's, you know, it's probably like 80% as good as the original. Well, like isn't it so much better? Like, wouldn't you, if Resident Evil 4 is like your favorite game ever, wouldn't you want a new game that makes you feel as excited as you were when you played the Resident Evil 4? Because you're not going to get that from the Resident Evil 4 remake. You just won't. Well,
you're also not opening up any new synapses or whatever in your brain. You're not creating new experiences, which means there's nothing new to log away, and you're just wasting input for your brain. It's pure waste. Every time you just redo the same thing over and over again, you're just wasting brain time.
I think
there's that we do that with like visual.
Of course,
movies and
of course.
Yeah. We literally just rewatch. We like because we know we like it.
I know it's not healthy. I wish I didn't have to.
I mean, there is something to be said of just like comfort food sort of stuff. But where I draw the line is people asking for it.
People do just want to try to re-experience it.
Yes.
Nothing is ever going to be like the first time you play it, anyways. But I don't think that's what they're really aiming for. I think they're just like, I like this game, so I want to play it again.
But my
people are like ravenous for a Bloodborne remake. That will never happen.
Yeah.
You know how many
there's a Bloodborne movie coming out, directed by Jacksepticeye.
Wow. All YouTubers making movies now.
Yeah. But it's for me, like the entire concept of a remake is fundamentally the antithesis of the environment that I want games being made in, because it is purely financially focused. And you can tell because they're only remaking games that are universally beloved. They're not remaking games that were maybe a bit rough around the edges and they want to sort of improve it and give a better crack at it. No, they're making Silent Hill 2 remake before the Silent Hill 1 remake. They're making the Fatal Frame 2 remake before any of the other Fatal Frame games. They're remaking Resident Evil 4 instead of arguably what Pomo was saying in the Discord, like, if any Resident Evil game needs a remake, it'd probably be the universally panned Resident Evil 6. Like, that could probably be improved. Resident Evil 4 did not need a remake, but it got one because it was going to sell fucking gangbusters. And that was the only reason that game ever came into existence.
It's really just to try to get...
And I just fundamentally disagree with that method of making games.
let's just try to get new people in on that, because like we're just a bunch of olds who played the originals, but no, most people aren't going to go back and play an old game.
But
right.
But why?
So if they're trying to build the franchise, like that's their strategy for it, I guess.
Because we've talked about this as well, of just like
at least
nobody's saying, oh man, The Godfather is really outdated. They should remake that movie so that a modern audience can enjoy it.
I'm sure plenty of people have probably suggested it.
But they're not. Why does this only happen with games of just like, original Resident Evil 4, it was a masterpiece for the time, but now it's kind of dated, and like we need to update it for modern audiences. Why doesn't that happen with books? Why doesn't that happen with movies? Like, why is it just games?
Well, they treat the games like they're more isolated than the movies are or books are.
Like, are the visual effects of Back to the Future really going to get like a young person saying it's like, no, I don't want to watch that. That looks old. I guess maybe. I guess.
I think it
but,
might.
But would that person watch it if like?
Anyways,
if they remade it?
They'd be the people that went
it's
to the
just
theater
a
to see
completely
it.
like new thing. People don't
I
think
hate
about that
people.
shit. They literally just like, oh, here's this
people,
new thing that I can go and experience because I never experienced it. They don't care if it already existed or anything like that. So the biggest issue is that it works.
I didn't contradict myself, Pomo. My complaint is, they're remaking them out of order. My complaint was they're only remaking the ones that are the most popular. Yeah. So they started with 2 because it was the most popular. And yes, they
could make money.
And then complain they haven't I'm saying they did all of these other Resident Evil remakes, whereas like if you're going to do a remake, the only instance where I would tolerate a remake is if the original game was fundamentally flawed in some way. There are remakes that are like, especially in like movies and stuff, that's genuinely improved on the source material. The Blob is a classic example of like, it was a really, really, really shitty 40s or 50s movie. And then it became one of the most beloved horror movies of the 70s and 80s when somebody took that to be like, oh, we could totally make this way better. And they made like, what was it, 1980s, the 1970s, The Blob, and it's still regarded as like a legendary horror movie. That's the only reason that I would tolerate a remake, because the purpose behind the remake had artistic intent and not monetary motivation. Remakes these days are purely made because they'll make money. That's it. Regardless of how good they actually end up being, I just fundamentally disagree with how remakes are deciding to be made and how those decisions are made to select what gets remade and what doesn't. I think it starts from an insincere place, and you can see it in the product, regardless of how passionate the development team is. That initial decision to choose that specific game to remake, it has some sort of subconscious impact, at least to me. Maybe that's not true for everyone, but like I just don't agree with remake culture fundamentally these days.
Yeah,
no, I agree.
But I also think that like, let's assume that remakes weren't a thing. I think the same amount of just shit games would be coming out. So I don't know if it would really change. I would just.
But at least it would all be new. It would give you.
I just won't play those.
Oh shit! The episode's already out. Fuck. Yeah, there was another thing. We're not going to watch it, but there was another thing that happened in this thing. It was like, introducing so and so and so and so from the Among Us TV show, and I'm like,
what?
Did I fucking miss that there was an Among Us TV? How did I not know that this was a thing? Apparently, they had announced it like an hour before the show.
There was an Among Us TV show.
Who are you yelling at?
The Jagweeds. and it's got like people in it. It's like fucking Patton Oswalt's in this thing.
Well, he's in everything. He's easy.
It's so easy. They do it from home now.
Kids do not care. They will not play a clunky ass old game. They care too much about fidelity. We come from different times. Yeah, this is a legit cast. And I agree with you, Gingy. I agree that is the current state of the world.
Reality.
I will not stop having this opinion though, in hopes that like in some tiny microscopic sense, I can like have someone see my point of view and maybe change one person's mind or like a tiny little group of people's minds, because I can't do much else at this point. I don't have the sort of multimedia reach or audience size to exact like significant change or influence. But maybe like I'm doing as much as I can to nudge the world in a tiny direction towards what I would like to see as it pertains to media. So I agree with you, Gingy, but I'm also gonna keep yelling at clouds.
Be the change you wish to see in the world.
Exactly.
Among Us. Wait, that one had hair.
What?
Amogus.
Fun engagement. Engagement.
It will have you making up words. Hi, I'm Orange.
I'll let the kids have Among Us. I'm not upset at Among Us.
They can have it.
I don't
whatever.
I don't have any interest in it, but I'm not upset at kids who like it.
No, I don't. It's just like one of the things that just kind of baffles me, how it's just like turning into this.
It does baffle me that it has become like a multimedia property. That's kind of crazy. I'm not, but again, I'm not really upset at it. I'm just like, oh wow, okay.
Really?
Like, have they made a Five Nights at Freddy's TV show yet?
I mean, they've made 2 movies.
Yeah, but like,
I don't think they've made a TV show. No. This is one of those things similar to like I guess like Fortnite or something. Where I'm just like Fortnite and to a lesser extent Minecraft. I enjoy Minecraft, but kids fucking love Minecraft, and I'm just like, sick. I had my things as a kid. That's clearly not for me, but I'm happy for you. You know, like they have that, and Five Nights at Freddy's is there too. Like, dude, the generations of kids who grew up with Five Nights at Freddy's, like. It's like childhood defining media for them.
Which is that one baffles me the most.
That's baffling. Yeah.
Like, why is Five Nights at Freddy's? And I think it's YouTuber culture.
YouTuber culture for sure. Yeah, yeah.
Because if they didn't watch Let's Plays of people playing,
it was mostly Matt Pat. Matt Pat created an entire generation.
Right, which is just kind of insane.
Yeah.
What's going on with that eye?
You know what? Honestly, props to creators for getting fun. Dude, yeah, because these were just like a couple of university students that made a game, and Among Us didn't pop off until like 5 years after they put it on Steam. It just came up out of nowhere. So like they hit the lottery, and it's crazy to see how far they've come with just that one property. Again, not for me. But it's cool. It's cool / confusing to see, you know, like you can never predict where certain things are going to go.
Were there any surprising breakout IPs from our generation where it's like, why did that, where someone our age back then would have looked at me like, why did that get like a TV show or an extra growth?
Surely.
I mean, I feel that way. I feel that way about
my generation was warranted, I would say.
Yeah, ours was the last good.
The last
no
stuff was coming out of us, and like everything beforehand was like also trash. So we're the only ones talking about.
Please,
I'm sure there
challenge
is
someone to find something that was wrong with what came out of our.
Yeah, name something from the '90s or the aughts that you have a complaint with. I dare you.
Yeah, I
Dude.
dare you.
Just one thing.
One bad thing that happened in 2001.
Yeah, one bad thing. Hey, you know what? That brought us together, and we made some of the best. All of the best comedies came out after 2001. We lived in the American
airports got safer.
The Judd Apatow era of comedy.
Wow. Where would we be without Judd Apatow?
Good night, Gorley. He just pops up in to say
Gorley
present.
Here?
Good night,
Gorley. Like a ghost.
Night.
Like a ghost with your bare hands.
Trying to catch a goalie.
I'll have to think on that, because surely there has Pokemon.
Well, I know, but like Pokemon is a sensation. Something at this like Among Us level where.
Yeah, Pokemon was much bigger.
Yeah, but it's definitely one of those IPs where like the parents would just be like, "Why? What? I don't get it." You know?
Well,
yeah, in that sense,
yeah.
maybe.
I feel like an Among Us type thing is only possible in the generation that came out.
I don't think we had the tools to cultivate a culture like this back in our age.
Was pre-commercialized.
Yeah. I was about Mighty Beans was also on the tip of my tongue, Roka, but that felt a little more niche to just like us. I don't know.
Anything more shows or games or anything.
They didn't have a TV show.
I think there was a game. Maybe there was a game.
Donkey Kong Country did have a TV show, and it looked great.
Oh, right.
I mean, Mario had a TV show too, but that was more 80s, I guess.
That's not really our generation.
If we go all the way back, Sonic. Oh, I was talking about Sonic.
Yeah.
Sonic was first introduced as a game, and then
I can see that.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast.
But yeah, but I think you're right. There weren't a lot of opportunities for like grassroots fandoms for our generation.
It was harder for those things to cut through.
Oh, this is a Donkey video. I didn't realize. But this is what the show looked like.
Damn, the monkey lady was hot.
She's so hot.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, wow, wow, wow.
This seems like the perfect song to actually transition
something
to some movie stuff. Come on, I thought this
the same level as Jimmy Neutron.
Make guys up opposite team.
Should we talk about a movie?
Egg.
Well, first, I want to hear if Jerry does know the song that Sanka sings like all the time to promote the team. Jerry, how's it go?
Jared I had a couple important thoughts. What? Who? Huh?
Jared did?
Okay.
Oh, we need to see. Does this thing work? Or do you have to pull it up manually?
Of course it doesn't work. I need to pull it up manually, but that's fine. Boink, boink, and cool.
Sure.
I can't unselect anything. There we go. I need to make sure my hole is nice and juicy.
Oh my goodness.
It made sense at the time. And you know what? I stand by it.
He wasn't even playing a game when he said that.
I didn't even realize I was live.
Oh
no.
Yeah, man.
Oh, you're right. There is there. How much did I say during this stream? No, it was capable of being fucked. It's an idle game. I didn't know it was capable of being fucked. It's just stream of consciousness.
You fucking one of the gnomes?
No,
Jared?
you fuck it.
I couldn't.
Jared,
fuck a gnome?
You tried though. I know you tried. Jared's always trying to fuck things.
So
did you like it?
So cool runnings.
Cool runnings.
Doris is in an awkward position there.
Yeah, Junior's inside him right now.
Junior, get out of there.
Get out of there.
I know it's not the same actor. I'm gonna say that right out the gate.
Oh, Jared.
But every single time I saw this Junior guy in a polo, I'm just like, is that the little brother from Fresh Prince?
What?
Carlton was his name. What? It's not this. I'm not even saying he looks the same. I'm saying he gives off the same vibes.
The way he carries himself.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Cancel this man.
Not
Cancel
even
this
close. I would have accepted if you thought that Senko was played by Dave Chappelle.
What?
No, he was.
He's got the vibe.
No, not the. Oh shit! He did host AFV. Or does he host AFV now? I think he does.
What?
Wait, what?
Didn't we see this? That Carlton actor, whatever his name is, he's the new host. He's the new host.
The guy who plays Junior.
No.
No, I was talking about Sanka, the funny guy.
No. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, I guess he is the AFV guy now. Yeah, because we have talked about it because we've watched. we're just like, why does this show exist anymore?
Very good question. The internet should be supplying everything that we got from AFV
Yeah, we
20
don't
years
need to see
ago.
home videos anymore. That doesn't, we're not sitting in tapes.
It's just Instagram and TikTok and Vine. Like it all got replaced.
I mean, that shit was
to see, like vertical videos on that show.
Big shift.
Oh, no.
Well, you don't have to send your tapes in anymore. You literally had to package up your black brick of plastic and send it to Tom Bergeron so he could watch it.
Have you ever seen what kids do when you tell them to pretend like they're on the phone now? They do this.
Flat hand. Yeah.
Oh God.
I haven't
We are
witnessed it
truly
myself,
lost as a
but-
society.
Jesus
Burn it all down. Burn it.
We should ask our niece and
going now?
nephews. I'd like to see if you just ask them like, "Hey, pretend you're on the phone." I've never seen it before.
Oh, I feel like I would turn to dust if I saw it. I would disintegrate on the spot.
Well, I told you, like, just hearing our niece call me bro one time, it freaked me out.
Didn't you say your sister has started using
Oh, our older sister says "breh," but I think
Breh.
everything she says has like this tinge of irony and nothing. It's all
so ironic. Now.
She can't be sincere about doing any of that stuff because then it would be cringe. And cringe is death in that generation.
That's true. We cannot be cringe.
Pretend you're on the phone, but you're holding it straight up in front of you, about 45 degrees up in the air. If you really want to do it right, it's more like a 30 degree, but you know, who's counting?
I get your point.
More of a 35 type guy.
I'm more of a 35 guy.
All right, Jerry. This was the movie that you suggested, and you even suggested this was one of the first movies that you ever suggested
instead of About Time. Is
no,
what I thought about.
We could have watched this instead of Good Will Hunting because he changed to Good Will Hunting after submitting Cool Runnings a couple times. Jerry's had this one in his pocket for a while.
Yeah, if you remember, that was actually my first thing when we started the movie.
So
because it's my childhood movie.
Yes. So I want to hear both why that is. So I want you to explain how this movie became so important to you. And then I want you, I guess we'll start off the conversation of how was your most recent experience with it? When's the last time you've seen this movie?
Yeah.
It was like I believe when I was in elementary school.
Okay, so it's been a long time since you've seen this then.
Yeah, it was quite a long time ago.
So before we get to your current opinions, I want to hear your story with this movie, Jerry. How did this Jamaican bobsled movie reach little Korean Jerry back in the day?
And was it in Korean or did you just watch like with subtitles?
English with subtitles?
I was in Korea and with a subtitle.
Okay.
I feel like that seems
I was
mandatory.
an elementary school student, so I could lead.
I would argue that a lot of people in America would probably need subtitles for this movie.
That's probably true. That's probably true.
So I was like
too Rasta with it, but
I will make you kick. I was like 11 years old, and my mom at that time actually had a store that lent a videotape.
Yeah.
Oh.
You do know videotape.
I know videotapes, Jerry.
Back in the day, we used to have these.
Oh, you're not Gen Z, so okay.
I've pulled VHS. I've pulled VHSs out of the VCR and had my heart stop when I feel the tape caught in there.
Oh no, that's the worst feeling.
I know your struggle.
So my mom had this video rental shop, so I had a vast choice of watching the movies and stuff like that. So I was with my 3 of my friends. And I was like, oh, what should you watching? We have a lot of choice. So, and out of nowhere, Cool Learning. Cool is the American cool way. Oh, it's a cool. And we are learning. It's like Cool Learning. Oh, and
they're running around.
And you saw this on it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're still thinking that they're running and they're cool.
To be fair, nothing about this says bobsled.
There's a bobsled in there.
Yeah,
I don't know that's a bobsled if you didn't know it was a bobsled.
I wouldn't think that running.
We totally didn't know what the fuck is the bobsled is, but there's a Disney, there's a World Cool, which is cool, and there's a learning, and there were four cool
and the
guys.
And the intro scene starts with a track startup.
Yes.
Yeah,
I can see how you may have been catfished.
Yeah, so we just started this movie like, yeah, well, we can watch. I mean, we could watch any movie like a goof and funny, and even if it's not funny, we are both friends, so we could just make fun of it.
Yep.
Something like that. That was our routine.
Yeah.
Back
I
there.
think Jerry was a big fan of John Candy too, probably.
Loves John
That's the
Candy.
other reason why.
Favorite part of Home Alone 2.
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, Spaceballs.
Yeah, any of them.
Those are the only other movies I've seen John Candy in.
There were a lot of movies that we made fun of it, but it's gonna be a long story. I'm gonna just
I'm gonna put a pin in that question, Roka, because I would love to know the answer to that. But Jerry, keep going.
I also want to know.
Okay, so we started to watch this movie. It's like, okay, this is the black guy is learning, and he's like he's got a father, like an Olympic medalist father. So we were young, so we didn't think about like the fucking what is this the light and the responsibility and the pressure or something. We didn't think about it. We just watched through the movie and the fucking friendship coming out, and they like hired this like a failed Olympian, and they hire they form kind of like a little fun of like a little bit team of like a Jamaican bobsled team. And they surprise, and they are made fun of like their team that is doing the Jamaican bobsled team. But somehow, I mean, it was Junior's idea, but they tried hard like to make money. Somehow they went to the other seas, the Canada,
Calgary,
Calgary,
in the far off land of Canada.
They went there, and out of all the humiliation and they were becoming like a clown of the Olympic. But somehow they made through all the traumas and all the obstacles, and they made through the final final rally. But somehow they never made it. But it felt like bigger than just winning the fucking gold medal. At the end of the scene, we were like, some of us, not all of us, but some of us are like crying so hard, like, Jesus, they didn't win, but why are we crying?
It was a good moment.
That. It hit hard, hit hard a lot.
Yeah,
it would have been lame if they won a medal at the end.
Honestly, I
it
agree.
would be also just inaccurate.
Exactly, because the fact that this was based on a true story.
Based on a true story.
Yeah.
Whether or not they embellished quite a bit. But.
Oh, sure.
It quickly became one of my favorite Disney movie, and I watched it through a lot of times.
Yeah.
Not yearly, not annually, but.
But you said you haven't seen this since you were maybe like in elementary school, right?
No, not elementary school. Maybe last time I watched this was like when I was in university.
Okay, so when was that? Like how many years ago, or how many years would you say it's been since you've watched this movie?
Most recently.
18 years ago.
18? Okay. So a significant amount of time. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And does it still hold up for you, Jerry?
Oh, it's even better because now because now I understand what's behind their struggle in the emotional way. The Darius was the one that got the his father, my father is an Olympic medalist, a gold medalist, so I have to seek his lineage, and I have to win somehow, get the only a gold medal. And Sanka is just a funny guy, the party clown, but somehow throughout the whole movie, he never loses his way, while others will struggle in their own way.
Got his egg.
He's just being fun and cool and swaggy. And the other people liked it. And at the end of the last movie, Sanka was the one who hold the team.
Yeah.
The clown, the party clown, and the Yule guy was in the first appearance. He's just a tough guy. I don't care nobody, but he's got a dream. And
mean I don't like you.
But I respect you.
But goddamn,
you're a badass mother.
Yeah, it's like a fucking like I don't care about anything, anyone. Like I'm only seeking the our dream. And the funny thing is the weakest guy in the group, the junior, I believe.
Yeah.
The junior was the one who like keep his dream, and this guy is like pay that respect with like making him like what he's got, like make him realize what he's got. He's like a real man.
Yeah.
You can choose your own way. You don't have to be pressured by other people's will, something like that. It's like I was what the last time I watched it, I was surprised how much like this the coach guy. I don't remember his name.
Irv?
I'm not
the
good
coach?
at it. Yeah, Irv.
Yeah, I think it was Irv. Yeah.
Yeah, Irv.
John Candy.
He's a
John
he's a
Candy.
failed
Big guy.
goal. He's a failed guy.
Yeah.
His life is failure. Like, and he never recovered
cheater.
anything from his failure. His how do I say it? He choose a failure, but he choose to do something to lead him fail. Failed
He cheated.
his goal. He didn't achieve anything out of his action.
Yeah.
But so he is a failed guy. He's bottom of the line. But he met these 4 guys and lead him to the like Olympic. And while face a lot of like a hard obstacle, I don't know what I'm saying, but I don't know if I'm saying right the way, but I'm just saying it. So when he faced his consequence of his fast, instead of just obeyed from the situation, he faced that humiliation, not for him, but for this guy to just play the Olympic. Something like that hit hard more than before when I watched this in elementary school.
Yeah.
So and in the end, there is found a way that winning the gold medal is not the way to prove himself. There are bigger than just means.
Listen, Jerry,
like
if you're
that.
not enough without the medal, you're not going to be enough with the medal.
Oh, something like that. Yeah. He said it. He actually said it. And the coach said like he asked like what is it feels like when something like some ask about like how it feels like, and coach said
At the
like,
end.
you'll
Tell me how you'll
see
know
it
when
at
you
the
reach
end.
the end.
When
When
you
you cross
reach
the
the
finish
goal,
line,
you
you'll
see
know.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like it's everything is connected. I love every part of it.
Yeah. I liked everything was resolved with an impassioned speech by someone. Not to knock it. I enjoyed that, but it was also funny. It's just like
they were good
here's
speeches.
conflict, and then everyone's just like, "All right, we're Jamaican. We should act Jamaican."
Yep.
Oh, you're
Okay.
right.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
That works.
So
That works.
there's a lot of things about this movie that I enjoyed. There are a lot of things that I have issues with, and some of the more
The black people.
well,
They all look the same. right?
but I think a
Jared
lot
has
of
4
the
issues with this movie.
some of the issues that I have with it, it won't excuse them, but it would explain them in the fact that like some of the issues that I have with this is because this is definitely a movie targeted towards children. So there are certain parts that are kind of. So there are certain parts that are maybe not given as much exploration in terms of like character motivation. It's simplified.
Yeah.
Like when they get disqualified and then John Candy just goes up into the conference room, gives an impassioned speech, which
Don't
again,
make the same
it was
mistake I did.
It was a good, strong character moment, good speech. Definitely not like
The weight
anything that
wasn't
would and it definitely wasn't resolved in a day. I'm sure this was a long back and forth struggle for them for a while.
No,
it wasn't
that's
just like one simple impassioned speech, but like
all he says is
you
like,
just gotta-
"That's really mean what y'all did."
Hey
And they're
guys,
like, "What? That was
racist
mean."
or something.
But
and then they're like, whoa, no.
So
no.
I was also a little side tangent. I was actually kind of surprised / impressed how little like racial tension pandering there was in this movie. There was a little bit, but like if this movie were made today, you better believe that would be like the focal point.
Well, that would have been the central theme that everything was built around. This one, I
But
think,
really,
was
it's just like,
tangential.
all of these guys from a tropical island are doing bobsled. Like it didn't really matter. Like there was a couple, like maybe two references that I can
John
think
Candy
of.
says like what, like
black people make you blush or something.
Like is it above
yeah.
make you blush?
Yeah. But the people that were like making fun of them or hated them, it never felt like it's like it's because we're black or whatever.
I do always.
That was actually kind of refreshing.
I always enjoy the fact when the villains are German.
That's dude,
classic.
It feels so right. I feel so at home when that happens.
So
the second he starts talking, you're like, oh, so he's gonna be a dick, right?
Yeah. They're like, all right, he's German. All right,
he's
cool.
German.
Got
okay.
it. This movie from the '90s. Got it.
And they had to specify East German because this was 1987.
Right.
So I think my biggest issue with the movie, which again can probably be explained, although in my opinion not excused, by the fact that this is made for kids or like the target audience is kids, is the particularly like the main character's motivation for wanting to do bobsledding. Like he just pivoted so hard from like running to, all right, I guess I'll just do bobsledding as long as I get into the Olympics. That's all I care about. I know it's more than that, and I'm sure that if this was made for an older audience, they would explore that more. But that development felt kind of quick. It became less and less of an issue for me the more that the movie went on, because I enjoyed like the dynamics of the 4 team members. I honestly, if I had to.
King response was like his aiming was like not just learning, like seeking his father's legacy and winning the gold medal.
Well, doesn't.
But he learns at the end.
Really doesn't have to be.
But I guess I just didn't see like the like. See that part didn't make sense to me. It's like I wanted to follow in my father's footsteps because he was a gold medal runner. I also want to be a gold medal runner. And then, but his actual motivation is like, as long as I just get any gold medal in any of these Olympics, I'm happy with that. I just want to be in the Olympics.
He didn't make it sound like that. Like winning gold medals didn't seem like the thing he was concerned about.
Yeah, and that
it
like
never
that's
really made.
But I can understand like you just like just establish it, move on, and go for it. Like I wish that was explored more, but I feel like kids would find that boring as fuck, so they went this route.
Well,
so it explains it, but it's still, you know, I would have preferred this sort of thing.
In my opinion, okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
If we went too deep into the like emotional trauma or like too deep to the storyline of each of the character, there wasn't enough time, and it would make the lose the movie. In my opinion.
It would be a completely different movie. I agree.
Well,
it would be more of like a drama biopic than like a comedy biopic.
Well, that's the thing. Him being like, oh yeah, I'll do bobsledding. Wait, what's a bobsled? That's just the comedy of it. So a lot of that is
but it's based on a true story. That's okay. My problem is,
but yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's based on a true story, but it's meant for kids.
That exact situation was probably not what the true story is. The true story of there was a Jamaican bobsled team is real.
Yes.
But him being an Olympic runner, like, I don't know if that's true. I don't know, actually.
And was it like a 5-minute conversation with this judge to?
No, it absolutely wasn't. But like, this has to be like a lighthearted movie. You know, again, I'm not like defending it. I'm just like, this makes sense that this is how it was portrayed. And again, after like Act 1, it for some reason I wasn't thinking about it as much. I was more interested in like their moment to moment struggles. And there's like
them interacting
outside of that initial like everyone establishing their motivations that I thought were kind of shallow. I do think that like I agree with Jerry that there is some significant like development in a lot of the characters. I think the main character is pretty static the whole time, but I particularly liked
the Junior.
No, Junior's rival, baldy guy. What was his name again? Like Lehman or something? Lehman.
Tool. What is it? Yule.
Yeah, like he's literally introduced as just like the mute muscle guy, meathead, and he's like, you know, pretty abrasive and stuff. But the way that like the movie kind of shows his motivations of just like wanting to be somebody and get off the island, and they're like very kind of misguided and almost like, in a way, childlike in terms of that, and then like exposing him like that and showing him feeling like some legitimate shame for it, and then also I honestly didn't expect him to like be Junior's like right hand man by like the midpoint of the movie. It's like, well, this is actually kind of
I feel like it was obvious when they had the rivalry at the beginning. That's like
I guess
such a trope where I'm like, all right, those two are gonna be best friends by like the midpoint of the movie or something.
I guess, but there was something about it that felt genuine and earns to me a little bit.
I think it was I mean, I think
he was the most developed and like he was the one who had like the biggest arc in the movie. I would say in terms of the main 4 cast, that felt natural, you know.
So I
don't know, like Junior standing up to his father, like I feel like it's more relevant than
it's more relevant, but it felt a bit more.
Is basically all Yule did.
I think it was just a bit too sparse. I kept forgetting that Junior's dad was a part of the plot because he kept getting like introduced again right at about the time that I like forgot that it was an issue.
Well, it's also the stakes aren't clear. The stakes aren't clear. It's like what his dad's upset that he's going to take like a couple months to go be an Olympic medalist.
Right.
No,
which is why I liked Baldy's arc a little more because it felt a little bit more, I guess, naturally progressing. Even if it is kind of like, you know, cliched and predictable, I thought it was pretty solidly executed. Well, I think Junior's was a little bit. It felt a little more shoehorned in, you know.
None of the acting I thought was very good, but I thought that the actors had good chemistry with each other.
Yes, I agree. Yeah.
So even though Junior's delivery of some things made me laugh, like when he slams his beer down.
Oh, and then it just.
Well, the way I forget what he says, but he's like,
"Oh yeah, John Candy."
Like, it's not the way it should be, or whatever. But he says it in such a stilted, hilarious way as he slams the beer down.
Mm-hmm.
So like his lines kind of suck, but the way he talks with the other guys, I enjoy. And so I'm able to. I think most of this movie, if I'm being like really calculated, there's a lot that I don't really like.
Yeah.
But just purely them acting and the way that like, even though it's like cliched and it's very predictable,
yeah,
it's kind of comfort food.
Oh yeah.
So I'm able to still enjoy it, and like you're saying, the things that I get caught up on kind of go away pretty quick.
They don't ruin the movie for me. Yeah.
The stakes are so low. Like nothing is ever really a problem.
Watch.
It's very easy. It's very.
It is a feel-good movie.
Yes.
It is one of the feel-good movie.
It
and
is.
I believe it does execute very well in the sense of the feel-good movie.
I think it executes exactly what it sort of set out to do. And regardless, and that's why I say like if the movie expanded on the things that I have sort of problems with like the setup or the characters and stuff, it would just be a fundamentally different movie. So I don't think I don't think those criticisms are necessarily like they're valid, but also I'm not necessarily saying I want the movie to be this and that's why I didn't like it, you know, like there's things that I had a problem about with this movie and it's still going to impact my overall rating of it, but my ratings have always just been a mix of like what I feel is like the objective quality of it and what how did I feel by the end of it? Was I entertained? Did I enjoy it? So there's this one's definitely going to have like a significant mix of those two because there's definitely weaknesses to this movie, but I had a good time and I enjoyed it by the end. So
I think my harshest criticism is I think it is too juvenile. This movie, I think some of the writing is too juvenile.
Sure.
I mean,
I think
you are.
I think
you're
straight
correct.
out of like live action Disney movies.
Yeah.
The fact that a lot of most of the conflicts that are presented, like you said, are resolved with a single impassioned speech.
It's resolved immediately, and it's always just the same music plays, and then they talk about something for a second, and then it's like, bam! I changed my mind. Thank you for saying that.
None of us is really a bad person, so
my biggest gripe was I was very confused when they're like, all right, we're gonna do track and field tryouts, and then Winter Olympics happened right.
Yeah,
my
biggest confusion is like what were the acceptance criteria for the track and field stuff? Because I love how you line up all the main characters. They hit the go gun, and then Junior proceeds to look like he's never run a single event in his fucking life.
Although
I think it was just like anyone come on Jamaica, and whoever the top 4 guys are will just go to the Olympics. Just whatever.
Yeah.
Just
one shot
race. One shot. It doesn't matter if like the 3 guys who were in the lead accidentally like tripped up and lost, and then those other guys who went on to the Olympics probably just like
weren't the nation's best. Yeah.
And then it's like, all right, well, that's it. Sorry.
Yep.
Something that perplexed me, and it's possible that I like misheard or something,
Mhm.
but the main Jamaican Olympic judge guy,
Yeah.
he's the reason he provokes Doris to go and like seek out Irv about the bobsled thing, and then when it manifests into like a real plan, and they come back to him, he's like, why would I support this? You're gonna embarrass my country. Why would he's the reason that it was
Did he
initiated.
send him out, or did he just tell him who Irv was?
I think he was just telling him who he was.
He just told him
in
who
the picture.
Irv
He's like,
was,
this
and
is
then
my dad.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was like, hey,
you should go seek him.
He said go find this guy.
Yeah, but I don't know if it was like, you're gonna go to the Olympics, buddy. Sort of.
But it's all in the context of how it was presented. Even if he didn't say go make a bobsled team, like he was like when Doris goes to seek him out, he goes there with the intention of starting a bobsled team. Like, and that's because he talked to this guy.
And okay, so there were a lot of like a discussion that you guys mentioned why I was like a contradicted, but this one I can say that is like he wasn't forcing Dennis to just go play the bobsled. Dennis was asking like how I can find like a coach or something like that. Is there any idea? And he just gave the idea. He didn't like recommend, if you find this guy and you hard training, I will support you to the. No, he didn't mention anything like that. Dennis asked then, so he just, yeah, you sure there was one guy who was doing that, so you can find him, something like that. It was not like he has
It was
a
very
intention or something.
deliberate conversation, though. It wasn't passive conversation that they were having. It was in the moment of failing this thing and looking for a route. He was like, if you're basically, here's a solution. Like, without telling you what the solution is go talk to this guy. So, I mean, in the context of the movie and the way that it's obviously not going to go into every detail, it is assumed that he is the propulsion of this plot, and it feels a bit disconnected for him to send him to talk to this man, and then to say like this man is an embarrassment to himself. Like, he obviously has no respect for Irv, but he sent him to go talk to Irv. Like, there's
because that's the only choice. I mean, I don't know if he.
Also, why is Irv still in Jamaica? Why is Irv still in Jamaica after 20 years?
He never get past his failure.
Loves ethnic girls, Andrew.
There's a lot of ethnic girls in Jamaica.
Oh, Jesus.
like they say at one point that, you know, he came to Jamaica purely to find Doris's dad, and then that fell through, and then he never left.
Yeah.
And
so I'm looking through the real footage.
Yeah.
Dennis found the picture of his father and the orb. So he asked, "Who is this guy?" And that's
so
where
he just told him what guy. Oh, okay. He didn't say.
He didn't say go find him.
He didn't say go find him. He just asked
him. He told him where to find him.
This was guy. And Dennis found his neck like wearing the gold medal.
Yeah.
So the guy said he's a bobsled player, and he was like trying to hire your dad, who is a Olympic medalist, as a player. And Dennis was like he got the face of like oh, I got the idea.
Yeah.
Can I find him, something like that? And so he can I borrow him? Can I borrow him?
Okay, so
and he mentioned if you can find him if he's not shot or dead.
Yeah. So I think the main thing that coach actually said was like, you can try again in 4 years. Like, he actually encouraged him to just like try again in the next winter, like track Olympics. He didn't really
Which
say
I always
like
find hilarious, because it's like
no,
you
there
had
was
one more shot.
like that kind of like assumption.
Yeah, I don't think he said like you should go to this coach to make a bobsled team. I think.
Well, no, I know he doesn't say that, but again, like I'm just thinking that again, a lot of this is rushed, right? They're not going in explicitly saying things, and there's a lot of like overlooked detail. Like, does he? If he doesn't ridicule the idea when it's brought up, did he ridicule the concept of bobsledding for Jamaica when he talked about his father being pursued for it?
Okay, I will read his dialogue. He was an Olympic bobsled gold medalist, and he was trying to like hire your dad, like a bobsled as a bobsled player. The short runner is the best or something. Jamaican bobsled, huh? So he didn't recommend anything about
So
this
he's-
bobsled
he- at
or
the time,
something like
he
that.
also
He was
thought that
he was
bobsledding was
more like
dangerous.
making fun of him.
Okay.
So he didn't recommend anything. He was not obligated to support any of this team.
Gotcha.
So that's why I was confused. I
Mhm.
was trying to convey my opinion when
Yeah.
you guys did contract idea, but this was exactly opened my.
This I could find.
Jerry
exact
straight
facts
up
to prove you wrong.
objectioned us.
Boom!
Yeah, wait a minute.
Came with
idiot.
the
He
receipts.
doesn't say
That's
that
my
at all.
opinion. We can move on.
Okay. I actually I was reminded of a couple of things while watching this movie.
Like, how did that egg not break?
Okay, I have a lot of things to say.
Lucky
so,
egg. Because it's a lucky egg.
No. This hang on. I'll get to the egg in a sec. But I was reminded of a bunch of things watching this that I learned. This is going to be a tangent. That I learned going to Olympic Park with my parents, like where they held the 2002 Winter Olympics. And I learned a lot about
the Olympics.
I learned a lot about Winter Olympic sports, particularly sled-based sports. And here's some interesting facts. And I think it was kind of portrayed in the movie. I think this is kind of how it works, but the whole idea of a home field advantage is extremely true in the world of like Olympic sledding sports, because wherever the Olympics are held, you obviously have to have like a bobsled course or a luge course or anything like that. And there's no regulation for what these courses are supposed to look like. Like every country's course is different. And the people who live in that country, or even better in that state, can run that course as many times as they want. But foreigners who come in with their bobsleds, they get, I think, a maximum of 4 runs.
Whoa.
And they cannot practice any more than that. They get 4 runs and then...
Oh, you just muted yourself?
You are muted?
So, the next time you're watching Winter Olympics sled-based sports, I feel like it should be extra embarrassing for the home country to lose. You know? Like, that's so fucked up.
They have every advantage.
They have every advantage. And there's some, like, legitimately tricky turns and maneuvers in some of these courses, some of which have, like a reputation. Like, they highlighted it in the movie, too. It's like, well, watch, I bet they can't handle curve 13 turn. Or whatever. Like, every other country in the world gets, like, 4 tries at that to master it. And then they have to do it for real. And I'm just like, that's such bullshit.
That's kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
Something else I was thinking about with like these like bobsled or lugeing type sports is how do you get into that? This is 100% just a rich person thing. Like,
it has to be, right?
Like it has to be, because this isn't just something that you just like. Yeah, my high school has a bobsled team. Like that's not a thing.
Yeah. Oh
so
no,
I
absolutely.
As they were like looking around all these people, I'm like, they probably all come from wealthy families in their country.
That's 100% true.
That makes like the Jamaican team where they just like
these like scrappy little underdogs. Absolutely.
You think the Swiss team is a bunch of just like blue collar guys? No. It's an elite thing.
They are elite.
Another interesting thing about bobsledding in particular is the whole idea of like the brakeman. His job literally is his only job is to just be in the bobsled, and at the end of the course, pull the brake.
Yeah.
Because if he doesn't, like back in the old days, they were actually describing at Olympic Park an incident where they didn't like fully like freeze the end of the course, and the end of the course is just concrete. That's all it is. So they hit just straight up concrete at the end of the course, and it was a catastrophic crash.
Right, objection, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Objection. So in order to like move the harmony in the bobsled,
sure.
All of them, you used to their like weight to a left and right to not hit the wall to move fluently.
Sure.
So it's not braking is not just his only job.
Okay, but it's his most important job.
Yes. But not only
his only unique job.
I'm more explaining. I'm more explaining like like you would think, oh, he's the brakeman, so maybe he like makes sure they don't hit the corners too fast or anything. No, the only time he pulls the brake is when they're about to hit the finish line. Like,
because he's called
You don't
brakeman.
want to
He's
hit the
not
brakes in the
called
middle of the
harmony
course.
rhythm
That's
man.
how you lose.
yeah, so that always I just thought was an interesting thing.
Well, they were very particular about making him the brakeman.
So now let me get to the egg.
This is only
okay. The fact that he puts it in his little crotch area was what got me to remember this crazy thing that I learned at the Olympic Park, and it's only tangentially related.
Okay.
The ski long jump has a history of cheaters in it, and the way that they would cheat, they determined that if your suit that you're wearing isn't tight enough, particularly around the crotch area, there is enough wind resistance and lift there to get you several more meters in the long jump.
What?
So what they would do,
like a balloon.
yes. So what they would do is, like, when everyone would come in for the event, they would get measured for their suits. Like, they would have to strip down to like their tighty whities and get measured, because a single centimeter could give you like 6 to 10 meters.
It's making a little stretched wing
yes.
between your legs.
So people would intentionally, like, before they were like measuring and stuff, people would intentionally like they would make like a little looser fit clothing for that. So in order to combat that, they started measuring them and then making those suits custom made. And the wildest thing is that I'm not sure if this was confirmed true. We might have to look it up, but there were allegations that some athletes were injecting saline solution into their dicks so that they were slightly larger during measurement. And since it's saline solution, it would kind of just dissipate. There's no like interaction with the body or anything. And so when they get their actual suits, they're slightly looser fitting because their dicks were engorged during the time of measurement.
Man, all these athletes just have huge
Isn't that
penises.
fucking insane? So that's what popped into my brain.
Does it just blow up?
I don't know.
Do you blow up your penis?
Can you guys?
Do you blow up your penis?
Let's try it on stream now.
You got some saline?
I got a needle. I can find something. I got some LaCroix. I can probably just.
Saline's basically.
I'm sure that'll work. Yeah, that'll work.
Inject LaCroix into my dick, but like that was the only thing that was going through my mind.
Your pants, then maybe their suits weren't tight enough. I don't know how that helps with bobsledding, but there you go.
I'm also trying to remember, actually, because I think I remember asking this question of like, do people like kit out their bobsleds for like a more optimal sort of speed? Like, do they have the ability to customize their bobsleds to make it as fast as possible? I forget what the exact answer was, and I'll have to look this up, but I'm pretty sure one of the key takeaways was the more like she said, like, the only thing different between this bobsled that we have here, like this one that you could go into and, you know, sit in and stuff, the only difference between this bobsled and the one Olympians use is the padding that's in this one, because they take everything out of the bobsled, and I'm pretty sure it was because more weight would slow them down, actually. And don't create more drag. Yeah, don't quote me on that, because I'm not. But I'm pretty sure that was one of the things that I remember her hearing, is that these things are barren on the inside and extremely uncomfortable because there's no padding or anything. And if I can remember. And that's what I was thinking about. So if I can remember, she was saying that like that was because the more weight that's added in here, the slower it goes.
Or friction or whatever.
Not 100% sure on that, but if that is the case, then that's definitely just a little inconsistency of the movie of John Candy's character cheating by adding weights to the bobsled. It makes intuitive sense, so I'm not going to knock it.
And that's
sure. Like the whole point of his character is that he cheated, and that's part of his arc. Whether or not his method of cheating is 100% accurate to the Olympics, it's definitely, if it is wrong, it's an objective flaw with the movie, but it's a flaw that it doesn't matter to me, you know?
And luckily, even though everybody hates him, there's that one guy who, for some reason, doesn't, even though he was also there when he cheated and probably got fucked over for it.
Yeah, there's always one person who's like just slightly loyal.
Yeah, it's like, hey man, like, it's cool. Like, I'll give you our like practice bobsled, whatever.
And my only other
complaint
complaint
that they were spending was a lot for 1987.
Oh my god, yeah, $20K for 1987.
Junior sold his car for $20,000 in 1987. What the hell was he driving in Jamaica?
Does Jamaica have its own currency, or do they use USD? Is Jamaica? Oh god, my geography is ass. Is Jamaica even like?
I'm gonna embarrass myself if I answer, so I'm gonna let you Google it.
Jamaica is not like Puerto Rico, right? Where it's like an American territory.
No, it's its own country.
It's its own country.
Jamaica.
He sold his
currency.
car. It was the car that used.
Oh, Jamaica does use the USD. Okay, I'll be damned. Okay, so 20,000 USD in
1987.
1987. That is about just under 60K. Holy shit!
So he sold a Tesla.
God damn.
Yeah.
That is nuts, actually. Holy shit!
And who on the island in Jamaica other than like him
could afford to buy it?
Yeah.
In cash, all at once.
Yeah, just in bands, man.
One payment.
Holy shit! and like very economical bands too. Like that didn't look like 60K dropping on the table. That was all in the highest denomination bills that they just had ready to go.
Dude, that was easily $100,000 they just dropped on the table. But if you actually just drop 20K and hundreds on the table, it's like one little stack.
Sure.
Yeah, made it more dramatic, I guess.
Sure. Yeah.
It looked like you robbed a Jamaican bank.
Like again, I'm sure like because of the fact that the concept of this story actually happened, I can kind of hand wave some of like the conveniences of like, oh, they got their money to go to America by selling a single car and then they can go. Whereas like the fact of the matter is they did somehow put the money together and go to the Olympics, which is interesting. The fact that it's like a single car thing, like that's like, this movie's for kids, let's keep it simple, sort of comes in, you know.
Regardless of how I got the money would have came from him, I guess.
Them actually like portraying how they actually raised the money would have made it more boring for kids. Maybe more interesting for me, but more boring for the target audience. So like,
how did Doris not get in more trouble for the kissing booth?
That's because it was the 80s. That's all I can think of is because it was the 80s.
He's
I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like you're like tongue punching these bitches.
And they're like married, right? In that, or are they just?
I forget. They're very committed to each other.
You are portraying the modern moral to this 1980s.
That's what I'm saying. Like my only excuse is that it was the 80s.
Cheating was wrong, Jerry.
No. If you really want to go deep into the cultural things or go deep into society or something like that, Jamaican, one of the African American country is most well.
Choose your words carefully.
Sluttiest?
More babies coming out.
Ah, okay.
Horny.
So the high birth rate.
Yeah, highest birth rate.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Well, did you hear those ladies at the beginning talking about Doris?
I could look at his ass all day.
Oh yeah.
He's kind of like a hottest guy in this country.
Oh, for sure. You see the people coming up to his booth?
I mean, there's a really hot old lady that came up.
You know what? That guy lucked out. I don't know what he was grimacing about.
Take your teeth out. Let's go party.
I would let her kiss me.
They built their sled in a cave with a box of scraps, man. Okay. I was reading a chat message.
That was still a microaggression, Jared.
Yeah. I take offense to that on their behalf.
But all things considered, like when I say like this movie is made for kids, there were some moments where I'm just like, oh, that's maybe a little bit more nuanced than I would expect from a kids movie. It's not like the most mind-blowing thing in the world, but I do think the most effective scenes for me were near the end of like John Candy's speech about why he cheated and
cheating
like
is wrong.
A gold medal and why that's
bad.
not important, and
Don't
how
do
you'll
bad to me.
how you'll the whole concept of like if you're nothing without the gold medal, then the gold medal's not going to make it better.
No.
Yeah.
And you'll know, but also he'll say like you'll know what I mean when you cross that finish line. Like I feel like the stuff that he was saying also probably wouldn't make sense to a kid. It's like you had 2 gold medals. What's better than that? Like why wouldn't you want anything more than that? Sure, yeah.
But I think that's a fairly common trope.
But then that like sort of being portrayed in the fact that like they didn't win and their most important asset, what makes them who they are, is their perseverance and their drive and their motivation, which is represented through them like carrying that bobsled all the way to the end. They're still the best kind of
clap in history.
That was incredibly cheesy.
I was like, pick up the pace already.
Stop it.
You're slow clapping for 10 years.
You don't have to acknowledge my opinion, but you guys just keep saying like it's a cliche, it's a common trope or something like that. But back
saying
then,
I enjoyed it. It was effective.
It was not this much cliche or common
Yes,
trope.
it was, Jerry.
Yeah, it was the most unique
Jerry, it was. Very
I mean, you guys like keep like applying this that these days like standard to this movie.
No, Jerry, I grew up in the 90s. I know what movies were like in the 90s. So
I think it would have been worse if they won the gold, Pomo.
If you watch other sports movies from the 90s, if you watch other sports movies from the 90s, that was a very big thing, which was it's all about heart. I think that was a very common thing, like how heroic it was just to finish things and to be a good person.
Whatsoever, tell you that
no, not at all. And it's not a bad thing. It's just it was a very Disney thing to do.
Pomo, I would say that the ending was perfect, if a little rushed, but I liked how events played out. I don't think I would change anything with how the events played out.
I agree that the last minute was a little bit rushed.
Yeah.
They didn't have enough time.
I'm not saying I have an issue with the ending at all. I'm saying I liked it. I would also say that like I did have a genuine reaction watching that crash scene, because holy shit, that felt visceral.
Head just scraping on the ground.
That is the craziest shot in the whole fucking movie. Is that close up of his head just scraping there? Holy shit!
The last crash was the real footage.
No shit. That looked great.
It was a real footage. The last crash scene was a real footage.
Really?
Not just they filmed it.
Can we look that up?
I can believe that, because that felt visceral.
Yeah, it
obviously, like the close up of his head just on that, they probably couldn't get that shot.
Have enough money to buy a good sled to the crash happened.
There's one shot in particular where I'm looking at the people in the sled. I'm looking at corpses right now. I have to be looking, like those look dead.
This time when he asks if he's dead, the answer will actually be yes.
Yeah.
True.
So like that.
Are you Sanka? You dead?
Good scene. I'm just like, holy shit! All right, hang on. Let's see here. The crash of Team Jamaica. Okay, well, let's see. This is the actual crash.
Both starts yesterday by the sled of Jamaica 1.
Nice to see it, I guess.
Oh, you're right. Hang on. Sorry.
Thanks a lot, man.
I had all these hotkeys set up, and then my Stream Deck decides to shit the bed. So let me just quit Stream Deck and see if this is actually working still. Because I'm just like, I need a button to easily toggle between these two, because I'm going to be toggling a lot. And Stream Deck's like, that's a cute idea. Oops, I pooped my panties.
Oh no,
little bitch.
Also, speaking of the that Olympic organizer guy, what a fair weather fan. He's like, oh, now that they're doing good in their Olympics, now I'm gonna go to the Mama's bar or whatever and watch this. Fuck off. Fuck off, man.
How'd they make those Jamaica shirts so fast?
Yeah.
And then the second time, the brakeman, Nelson Stokes at the back, his younger brother, sat
okay, so they did use different names.
Room for the third place man ahead of him to get his backside down.
Well, they even got the brand right for the goggles.
Damn.
In fact, the crew was still trying to get themselves.
They still should have called their sled Easy Rider, though.
I was upset when they showed that the Jamaicans were the ones painting their bobsled, even though it's clearly sprayed on and clear coated.
Yeah.
But they had like paint brushes and stuff out as if they did that.
Well, they also had a stencil and stuff like that, so it's fine.
But it's clearly sprayed and clear coated.
Another thing that I have to hand wave, I'm just like, oh, it's for kids and stuff. I'm just like, there's no way that they went from like rolling on a wagon on the hills to actually taking these banked curves and shit.
No fucking way.
Dude. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Jeez. I mean,
it's so scary, man. Holy shit! God!
Oh, it's worse. How does this feel worse? This is worse.
Fuck.
No, this does look familiar. This is, I'm like, when it was sliding like that, I'm like, oh my God, dead. They're all dead.
Dude, their heads go like up against the wall.
No, but Pomo, Jerry was saying that they used real footage in the movie. That shot right there. I'm like,
it's real. He was right.
That's a fucking dead man right there. I swear to God, when I saw that, I recoiled.
That bone is intact.
No, he's
I don't
fucked.
understand.
I recoiled when I saw that. I was like, there's
that
no
was the part
fucking
where I was
way.
like, oh!
I'm like, holy shit.
And then the next shot, his head was just on the ground.
Keep watching. They actually didn't die and they could like,
I know.
stand off.
Did they carry it to the end?
Well, willing hands are there quickly.
That guy fell.
What a tragic moment of history right there.
Imagine
that has been captured forever.
He hit his head on the corner and actually just died on the spot. That guy running to them to help.
Horrifying.
That guy probably gets bullied to this day.
No, they didn't. I believe they didn't carry the sled. Like a movie.
God.
I think they were probably actually injured here.
They had to have been.
Whoops.
Man, he really eats it, huh?
But just in full, like the focal point of the footage.
But maybe we'll swing
over.
Slow clap.
Nelson Stokes.
Yeah, when does that happen?
Sorry, what?
Slow clap.
Oh, the slow clap. Well, I get the feeling that most of these guys don't make it off the track on their own 2 feet.
Nah,
They have to be injured from this. They're going like 80 miles an hour right here.
John 3:16.
And you can see he's staying up on that wall far too long. And
God damn!
Oh God! How are you survive?
His head almost got scraped off.
Dude.
What the fuck?
So let's see the Cool Runnings version, because that shot that Steven and I just like screamed at. That's the thing I remembered the most
that
about
was the one
that.
I was like,
I'm just like, that's a dead man. That's a dead man right there. That's insane. Okay, let's see. This is what does it get
that they were able to get out and just stand up and no problem?
There, right there.
Well, I think this is post crash. Like they're all like, well, I want to see like the actual crash though. Like I want to see how much footage that they did use, because clearly you're right, they used real footage, but I want to see if they like it was like all that footage.
We need the walking home scene part 1.
Damn it. Walking home scene part 1. Yeah. I doubt it exists.
This is at the very top.
Oh, okay. Cool. I felt like I was looking for episodes of Bleach on YouTube again. Where it's like, there is no part 1. Damn it! It's only part 2 and 3. Fuck! You got taken down.
Welcome back to the bobsledding venue for
these assholes.
We're all wearing Jamaica shirts.
This is Disney, so I'm gonna have to be a little careful here.
Yeah.
I'll turn the opacity down a little bit.
This fucking guy. Get out of the bar.
Fucking guy.
Yeah, what an asshole.
We got the demon the Olympics. Now I care.
I'm not sure if we can just call him asshole, but that's for another story.
He was ready to hold them back.
Something I have to like kind of complain about is they're like, let's all gather to watch them like walk their flag through the Olympics. And there was a 2-second shot of the very end of it, and then they cut away. Something that they were talking about being very important to the people and stuff. Like, at least do something
show it.
with that, with their flag and all that. But it was nothing.
Yeah.
Kiss your lucky egg.
Kiss your lucky egg.
That wasn't by your dick, was it?
Oh,
it's gonna be.
It's my dick.
Oh, did they?
See at the finish line.
Dries, you're my favorite.
He's.
We might actually see the
Eins,
win an Olympic.
Zwei,
So this is it.
drei.
No, Jamaican style.
Feel the rhythm! Feel the rhythm! It's the bobsled time! Bobsled time! I never get tired of it.
Yeah, there's real footage right there. 5.32. That was their time. Wow. This is real footage right here.
That's crazy. Is this whole thing the real footage? I think the whole thing is.
Yeah, my goodness.
That's really cool. That's a really cool detail.
Clever way to do this.
Yeah.
He's like he's been driving the sled for 10 years. Bannock looks really possessed here.
Oh, what the heck? Go, champ!
And then obviously these close-up shots.
Kinda, This might
whenever it's shown, well, yeah, you can't get shots like this in the 80s, but like when it was shown on TV, that was legit footage.
Yeah.
And I have a good feeling that the crash footage is like going to be like 90% the real thing too, which is why like that would explain why I'm like that was the most emotion I felt throughout this movie. I'm like,
So this is still movie.
This is still movie. That's real. This is real.
Oh, that's real.
That's a great idea to do that. Oh God! Yeah, that's real.
Oh,
that's real.
Oh my God, it's happening.
That's why I freaked out so much when I saw this. I'm like, holy shit!
Man,
this one is a movie.
Yeah,
movie.
That's an insane shot right there, with his head just like.
Yeah.
That right
insane.
there. I was
that's some live leak footage right there. I felt like I wasn't supposed to see that.
I agree with Pomo. A good memento would be just the shot of the head leaned up against that wall.
Once this started wrapping up, that was in my brain too. I'm just like, I cannot get that fucking frame out of my mind. That was so haunting. That was good. That's a great little piece of trivia there, Jerry. Thank you for sharing that.
Sorry. I hope you like this movie even 0.1
more because of that.
More.
Oh my God. Yeah, the head broke on. I'll grab that frame right now because I'm glad I wasn't the only one who just like vividly remembered that specific shot.
Yeah.
Because holy shit.
I was like, that's just a dead man right there.
That's a dead. I was freaking out.
I thought they were unconscious when it shows them later after it went, and it's real movie footage at that point.
I wouldn't be surprised if they were.
I thought they were.
How their neck bone is intact? I don't understand. With that,
I just don't understand how they all still have heads. If I'm being honest,
that's the thing. It's like they keep saying like the bobsled weighs like half a ton or some shit or whatever. It's heavy.
I swear to God, like it was played for laughs during Irv's little like, oh look at all these injuries. I swear to God, we watched people die in that footage. Yeah. There's no way that there were just a bunch of like Three Stooges gags. Like,
oh yeah, that
was real footage.
Yeah, that's real footage.
And I'm pretty sure some of those people died. That's fucking crazy. What a. I mean, it's awful, but what a great shot that the cameraman got for this live sporting event.
That's true.
Holy shit. God damn. Oh, there it is. Holy shit. All right, hang on. Let's add it. Let's see if I got the money shot here.
Runnings.
I know. I'll fix it later. Did it go in here? Yeah.
Oh God.
Fucking Christ. Like you think about how much this sled weighs and it's all like right here. It's like all of the forces are like right here on his fucking neck. How are you still have a head, sir?
It looks like it could just pop it off like a grape.
That's
how can you stand up after this?
Overlay wasted on it.
Yes, I absolutely can. Oh my God.
Look at you, son of a bitch. I like that.
Go find a PNG of that.
I'm sure we could. God damn. Pasted PNG. All right. And transparent.
I wonder if they were actually doing any better in reality, like in history. Were they on like a metal pace here, or was this just as bad as the first time, but it just ended?
Well, they have the time here. Like these times are real.
In the real footage, they said like they were in the like 20s, like in the out of like a 50 country.
Yeah.
They were doing good for their first try.
Yeah, of course. It's still good.
Yeah.
My understanding is that the Jamaican team was never like, oh shit, I fucked up the aspect ratio. The Jamaican team was never like one of the most competitive teams out there, but they were a bunch of like beloved, like scrappy underdogs, you know, like they had their fans.
Yeah. Oh, it blocks the head.
I know. I'll put it up here, and then I'll add like a little sepia filter.
Sepia and a little bit of a vignette on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that on the fly. If I were doing this myself, I'd be totally comfortable with it.
Paint.net.
I know. I feel like I would just need to. Hang on. I got this shit.
We'll just get if it has like a hue saturation adjusters, do that to get at least somewhat sepia-like.
I can also just do fucking this.
I don't know about the vignette, but
I'm sure there's a filter to do a vignette.
If there's not, just take a soft black brush and run it around the edges.
Yeah. We'll make that a little darker. Should the wasted be underneath that? I guess it could, yeah. And then let's see here. I'm pretty sure there's some effects that I have for that. Oh, like I have a bunch of plugins, but I just forget what they all are. Like, even if I had access to Photoshop, I would be approaching this the same way. I would just type Photoshop vignette how.
Put vignette on.
So I'm sure there's just like a thing that I can do to add it, but I would just have no idea where it is.
I mean, can you do gradients in this?
Yeah, I can do gradients.
Can you do a radial gradient?
Probably. This is a gradient.
Can you do transparent to color
in the gradient?
Wow.
Yeah, there you go.
I just don't know. I just don't know how gradients work. Is the thing. Okay,
well,
so hang on. So where should I click to start the gradient? Do I start in the center or?
Well, if there's a circle,
push down on your light. You press down
there.
There's
a little circle radial. Change to radial. It's up to the left.
Left.
In those white squares.
Yeah. Linear, reflected, radial. There we go.
But the other one next to it might be the inverse.
Radial and then conical.
Left of radial.
Oh. Diamonds.
No, never mind. Just you do radial, and then if it lets you choose the colors,
that'll do it. Yeah, I can change the colors.
You set it from white to just a dark color, and then you can change.
So I should do it right in the center, and then this, and then
there you go.
Should be able to change the color. Oh, it's using that as the color. Okay. Oh, shit. Is that too strong of a?
You just turn the opacity a little bit lower.
Turn the opacity down a little bit on that layer.
Okay. Yeah. That's not bad.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It works with the tools that I have and my artistic expertise.
Your abilities are our biggest bottleneck.
Yes, it is. I mean, unless somebody else would like to give it a shot, and I just give them the
No, I like Jared art.
All right.
I want it to just come from you always.
There we go.
We already know that.
Well, if it came from me always, then we wouldn't have a fuzz bucket in our lives.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We got to reserve for like when it's really necessary and critical that it looks.
This
good.
one,
yeah.
The photo alone is doing a lot of work here for us.
It's harrowing. Where is the summer screening?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Summertime. God damn.
Like all the stream.
We're just using live leak footage for our memento now. Holy shit.
Yeah, pretty much. So they're dead.
They're dead. Like,
oh, they're dead.
It's honestly a miracle. If this wasn't based on a true story, I would have called bullshit. Like, these fuckers should have died.
Right.
And it's insane that we're seeing like actual footage, and even from what I'm seeing, they're telling me that this man still not only walked away from this, but also came back to do this again.
4 years, yeah.
No, they didn't die. They all came back. They said at the end, in the end credits that they all came back in the next Olympics to do this again. They should.
They died.
They died. Gorley, if that's true and I'm laughing, I'm gonna be mad.
By all accounts, they should have died, but they just gave a giant middle finger to God and kept going.
Yeah.
Hey, bobsled team, are you dead?
No,
yeah,
man.
But they're like,
all right, let us
they're
have
asking
it.
that.
Let us have it. What's the Stevens and Andrews the most disliking part of this movie?
Oh boy.
And I
The
will
most
shut my mouth
disliking
up. Even if I don't like that opinion, I will shut my mouth
Oh
up.
no,
I
no, no,
promise.
Jerry. You. I feel like we talk over you far too much on this stream. So if you have
should
something that
grill
you
us.
violently disagree with,
Yeah, we need.
you should.
Yeah,
You
you
should.
gotta
say.
You should.
You
let
gotta
it rip.
There were some parts, but I did shut up my mouth because we don't
Yeah,
have enough
but
time.
I because you know this movie, you're like you cleared up the one issue I had earlier because it wasn't actually a problem.
See, sometimes Andrew just doesn't watch the movie, so you have to tell him when he's wrong. It just has to
Yeah,
happen.
yeah. I need
Sometimes
people
he
who actually
watches
pay
it on
attention.
like 2.5 hours of sleep.
And they're like,
I
"Oh,
intentionally
of
took
course
a
you
nap
missed what
before
that guy said."
I intentionally took a nap before I watched it today because I'm like I don't want to fall asleep while watching the movie.
Smart. Sometimes.
Bitty, I'm an old bitty. Well, I think I already said what my biggest issue is that it was more juvenile than it needed to be, in my opinion. And I thought it was weird because they also at one point call someone an asshole.
They do.
So it's like
I always kind of recoiled whenever they said like
oh,
asshole or
hold my pearls.
They cursed a few times.
The tone was strange because these are presumably, I mean, they're probably not like really old, but they're men, you know.
Yeah.
So it's about like adult sort of things being in the Olympics. I guess even the kids are in the Olympics. It kind of like weirdly oscillates between being kind of a more mature thing and being a more childish thing. But all of the dialogue is childish. Like every character, like no matter who it is, kind of talks like a child. It bothered me the most probably.
Yeah,
it probably bothered me the most from Junior.
Yeah, he was definitely like the most like. I'm looking at him. It's like you have to be. Well, obviously you're at least 21 because y'all are drinking beer. Like,
yeah, they have to be.
Yeah, they're all full grown adults.
Right, they are in Jamaica, so it doesn't.
It's Jamaica,
the
man.
U.S. rule doesn't apply.
Well,
they're drinking beer in America, Jerry.
They're drinking beer in.
Oh, that's
Calgary.
Canada,
Oh,
Jerry.
You know what?
It's Canada. It's not
You're actually
America.
100% correct. I did forget that.
They make a marijuana joke in the movie when
that's just Jamaica.
Sanka comes out and he's breathing. It's like, "What you smoking, man?"
What you
He's
smoking,
like, "Oh, I'm not
Sanka?"
smoking. I'm breathing. What you smoking, Sanka?
You're a badass mother.
I think my biggest
90s
disappointment was when Sanka's doing the line dancing with that one girl.
Yes.
He doesn't get to sleep with her because he was well on his way.
Dude.
That was another scene where they're all like line dancing. I'm like, wow, man, we really are lame as a culture, aren't we?
God, you got to respect the line dancers. They look so cool.
Do they?
But it was such like a weird aesthetic where it's like a bunch of line dancing and then also just every other like
international
foreign
team.
international competitor.
Like this
was
is the
just
bar
hanging out
that
there.
all of the Olympians
That's the
go
hangout
to.
bar,
Yeah.
and then you're just like, what? There to watch line dancing? I guess.
Is
only Sanka was the only
Western
one
culture
participating. Everyone else was like a local.
popular
Yeah. In Canada, is that like the cowboy?
I think
aesthetic?
Calgary
that
is like their
west.
Their
Texas
type.
Maybe also that's why I for some reason forgot that bar was in Canada
It feels
because that
like
was such
America.
an that thing looked like deep in the heart of Texas.
Oh yeah,
and he has like a Coors Light beer that he's drinking or
Yeah.
something. It was
They have
a very
those in Canada.
American place. I'm sure
Prove
they
it.
do. It
What,
should have
you
been a
want him to
Molson
make- You want him
Canadian.
drinking a Molson?
It should have been a Molson.
Isn't Canada and America very close to? It's like a shared similar culture.
In
in
some
some
ways,
parts,
yeah.
possibly.
But I would argue that like specifically like country music line dancing, that's like iconic South
Like cowboys, like
US,
Jay, like cowboys.
Southern
So-
US.
You think US,
So
right?
you guys don't know because you are in America. It's natural to you, but
Sure.
in 1988, America was the biggest part of the world. The American culture was all spread
Yeah,
out.
we're
the
far
world.
cry now.
Oh, because you guys in America, you don't realize it because it's just natural to you. So why do they have that culture that we have? I don't understand. You guys' culture was spreading all through the world. Even in Korea, there were a lot of like a Texas like a theme pop
Nice.
was very popular. It's not not. It's we can nowhere be. It can be nowhere seen these days. But at that era, it was actually quite popular. So there were a lot of franchise of like a Texas theme, like a pop like that.
I don't know.
I want to be.
If you look up Calgary, they have like, and I don't think they were getting. They have like rodeos and shit, and like old timey looking shit that looks Western. I don't think they were like, they definitely had the same type of stuff that they kind of also.
Well, in case this gets too heated, I want to be clear that like this barely registered to me as like any sort of like issue that I had with the movie.
I didn't even know what country it was in.
My main takeaway from this scene is, man, my racist culture is so fucking lame. That's it. That's all it was.
Well, whenever I see line dancing, I just roll my eyes. I'm like, oh, people do that.
I love line dancing.
You know what I saw like in that scene? It like literally, I'm just like, that's just the fucking Cupid shuffle. Like this is what people just do at weddings. Just.
And I think that cool like foot slap thing where you do it front and the back.
Yeah. And the really tragic thing too is that like I could tell based on how this line dancing, like that whole scene was being presented, like there's a way that you would film this and cast this if you were trying to like make fun of line dancing and how stupid it looks. This movie was not doing that. It was like just trying to portray authentic line dancing. I'm just like, this
cool, man.
This is fucking stupid, man. This is not the movie is stupid, but line dancing, what a fucking stupid thing we invented.
In the idea of that scene was like, I think Sanka got a shot before like
that big bombshell over here.
Yeah, the blonde actually like the Sanka, and the scene actually portrayed the Sanka's characteristic too. While the others like being cool and drinking beers in the back corner of the
having a good time,
like
man.
he was like trying to mingle with the culture that he doesn't know. So he was like he was not a good dancer in that scene. He was not following the move or something like that. But he was trying hard while smiling, while like laughing at others.
No, he was just trying to have fun. Everyone else was trying to properly dance.
So it's like his characteristic.
I think you would be hard pressed to argue that these characters do not have like strongly defined personalities. Like
they were driven by an archetype, each of them. Weirdly, Doris being like the main character was the
Andrew made it all, Grizz. Welcome to our summer screening. Yeah, man. Summertime.
I know.
But it's so hot out here. Like, can we? The sun's out.
Can we?
Can we just like
get rid of the summer?
I don't have any sunscreen.
That's a you problem.
I'm in a full hoodie in this pool right now.
I have a hat, a Rasta hat on.
Andrew is just like, if there's one word I could use to describe Andrew, it's just saturated. He's wearing all the right clothes if he wants to absorb as much liquid as possible.
Did anyone else enjoy how much the Soviet Union was in this movie because it was 1987?
Hell yeah, dude!
And it was also the movie came out in '93, so it wasn't that long after like the Soviet Union collapsed. So it was still interesting to people to see those logos and things around, and they showed it so much. Like they kept zooming in on the symbols for it.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
So I was kind of surprised they weren't the villains of the movie. There was no
there wasn't really the only villains.
There wasn't a villain. There was the
like
bully.
The bullies. Yeah.
There was the bullies, but
bullies in like the other team members sense, and like the people on like the Olympic board or whatever.
Goddamn Germans.
See, I'm surprised because this movie decided to go with like a more juvenile route with this, like to be more accessible maybe to kids.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't lean into the full Disney side where there was like a oh you kids like
there wasn't like a rival team who's constantly just like sort of thing.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I expected either like that, like the association or the alliance head to be like messing with them or intentionally getting things in the way or like changing the schedule around so that they like would show up late, you know?
Yeah.
And
The
be
only
like,
thing they really did is
but
like, oh,
they're-
by the way, qualifying time is 1 minute flat now. Like,
Well,
that-
if they wanted
you
to
have
do
to
that,
have a different
they had to make
international
this
race
a
before
TV
you come
series, not
here.
the movie.
Sure.
Well, that's
It's a
what
short
I mean.
movie.
Like because they made it slightly more juvenile, but then they also wanted to try and preserve some of the realism, and I think that's where like I got a little bit lost in it because they don't need to talk like that. They didn't need to skate over some of these issues as much as they did. Like they definitely had the capability to elevate it a little bit, still be accessible to kids, still have all the same archetypes of the
I
characters.
feel like them keeping it light is, I don't know. I think you're trying to have too much nuance in a kids movie.
No, there are other 90s kids movies that have nuance, is my point. I think this one is particularly juvenile.
Let's think about like it this way. If you take out all the like fun, like a
No, I'm not. I didn't say that. I didn't say
Andrew doesn't want.
I never said that.
He wants to see a series
I never
biopic.
said that. I never said that. But
do you wanna fucking Whiplash in this movie?
Why isn't this more like Oppenheimer?
But because it's depicting a historical thing, I prefer things that commit to a direction. Like if this is going to be the more juvenile thing, like lean into it and fully commit to that. And then I think that you can really play up and exaggerate things a lot more, but they didn't. They really like restricted themselves from being too exaggerated. They kept things pretty
Well,
solidly
what is
grounded.
it? Is it too juvenile or are they restricting themselves from being juvenile?
That's what I mean. This is the literal point that I'm making right now. Is
And
it's in the middle.
It's the balance while
It's
they
too
it's
too juvenile. It's
They
too
also
juvenile
they
to-
don't lost not talking about the main purpose of this movie. It's
What
a
is the
balance.
what's the main purpose of the movie?
Main purpose is like not just underdog, but they have their own problem in their own way. They're like Darius is just seeking for the glory, and Junior is like oppressed by his father, so he cannot choose his own path. The Jew is like just a top guy, and he's seeking the long dream, but having just a like impossible dream is not just long. It's just you can have a dream that you want. It's just a way that how you want to proceed. And the Sanka is the spirit of the team that is like looks like just a weak and just a basic light character, but he doesn't lost his like a legacy or his root. And talking Arb is he once was a failure and he thought he would never recover, but in the end he doesn't afraid of like just failure anymore. He faced the humiliation. He won. He gave these kids a choice, like the fat pass to the not glory. How do I say this? Like he did give them the chance to play. So that's like that's all of the character arc and the
Well,
main
I know, but
story.
okay. So you're saying
There is no main purpose.
I didn't say that. Don't put words in my mouth. I never said the movie didn't have a purpose. Right? But I asked you what the purpose of the movie is. The purpose of the movie is to show how these characters overcome these challenges. Yes?
Yeah.
Do they have to be 8 years old to do that?
I don't think they are. I mean, you are a little over. Like how do I say that?
I don't have
this scenario. But what kind of scene that you see that made you think they are 8?
Well, every time they're talking to each other, they speak.
No, not just every time. Every time is vague. You gotta not.
Well, I don't have a. You want a quote? You want me to go find a quote?
Not
I can't give you a
yeah,
quote.
I guess maybe pick
part.
a scene or an example that you remember.
Yeah,
scenes with anything with Junior. Pull up anything with Junior, and we'll just watch it. Let's just watch a scene with Junior. Anything where Junior's talking is an 8-year-old talking.
I mean, he's oppressed child for sure.
See, now you're gonna
he's
8 years old.
Junior. Of course, he's gonna be a little baby boy.
Yeah, he's in his character. He needs to be like a kid acting. Later he changed it, but that was the main purpose of showing Junior is a kid that is oppressed by his father, so he needs to act like that so he can overcome the situation and be a man.
I'm a man.
they're all written in a way that you would expect like a children's TV show to be written.
I don't really agree with you that.
It's okay. You don't have to agree.
God forbid the movie made for kids.
I'm making an observation, okay?
And I don't like it.
I'm making an observation.
Here's an observation. I feel like if they actually got in a bar fight at the Olympics, they would probably be disqualified.
Oh, absolutely.
Well,
right? Like, is that crazy?
That was why that is like problem that has never been solved in my.
Like they literally throw hands and people and I like there's actually part of the scene is there's just a guy picking up a lady and just like throwing her over a table. Essentially, like. Wait, what is going on here?
Can they still qualify?
One thing that I did find endearing is how much what was his name? The egg guy. Sanka. Just how much how ride or die he is. He barely had any idea what was going on, but he just suplexed in there with a smile on his face, like, oh shit, something's going on. Let's go.
I love it. I hope you guys would have my back in a similar situation, but I kind of fear that.
So
we would probably get our asses kicked.
We would get our asses kicked. Like I would join in to help you, but I would not be a lot of help.
Well, here's the thing. I feel like maybe we just avoid that type of thing.
We would. I think, given our personalities, we would do everything in our power to avoid that before it actually happens, including completely removing ourselves from the situation entirely.
Yep.
But if for some reason we couldn't get out of it, of course I'd have your back. It would just be on the floor next to you.
Yeah.
Okay. I will make sure with the one episode of my life. There was a bar fight in the San Francisco.
Whoa.
In the near.
Was it at Riptide?
Up on the hill. It was a Japanese restaurant, but managed by the Korean guy. So we have like 4 guys, and there were like one guy and like a couple. They were fighting each other. Like the girl is fighting each other, and this other guy who is a brother to me, not real brother, but kind of like a brother to me. We came out to smoke. And the guy who was biting the girl was like got out with like this vibe, and my brother is like looked at him like glanced at him, and he was like, "You looking at me, you motherfucker!" And he hit him on the head, and they were fighting.
Sometimes that's all it takes in San Francisco is to just have somebody become aware of your presence, and then you're in trouble. Sometimes they're always in their own little regional world, but they're fine as long as they don't know you exist. But the moment they perceive you, that's when things get dangerous.
And 1 block away, there was a cop.
Oh,
he approached us and like, I don't have enough time for this shit. And like, and I was like. And not me, but the brother was like, "Oh, it's okay, officer. It's okay, officer. We are friends. We are just fighting little."
Is it the same cop that almost shot you?
No, not him. He was a young Asian cop.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm watching you guys, and he just walk away.
Jesus fucking Christ! All right, well I
got your back. In the point,
of course,
I got your back.
We are approaching time here. So it might be about time for us to go over our final thoughts.
Jamaica's a bobsled team.
Jamaica's got a bobsled team. Small little note. Was wild to see Hans Zimmer's name at the opening credits.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Soundtrack.
I was like,
there's not a lot of music in this. There's not a lot of unlicensed music.
There's a couple. Like I would imagine, like. The music for when they're carrying the bobsled was probably
the very end was the
Hans
only one that
Zimmer-y.
stood out to me.
There's probably a couple of others, but like it was more like
it was not very forward.
It wasn't like melody forward sort of thing. Where it's like if I heard it, I wouldn't be like, oh, that's from Cool Runnings, you know.
No.
But a lot of it just sounded like generic 90s Disney song. Like
this was
music, like
1993, and Lion King literally came out the next year. So Hans Zimmer wasn't actually working on this.
Cool Runnings walked so Lion King could run.
But I'm sure his company worked on the track. He probably didn't even touch it.
It was just I did not expect to see that name at the opening credits of a movie like this.
Not on my bingo card.
Well, because it started with a sunset over like an African sort of setting,
a Jamaican setting.
Hans Zimmer.
All right, so that was my last little thought that I had. But overall thoughts for this. Again, I have a lot of issues with this movie. Narratively and character motivation wise, but at the same time, the more that it went on, I was more focused on and enjoying the moment to moment things that happens. I think Jerry hit the nail on the head of like, this is just like a feel good movie, and this movie did make me feel good watching it, except when I witnessed a death.
Yeah, that made me feel bad a little bit, I guess.
But goddamn, like so originally I thought like the strongest aspects of the movie was just like the John Candy "why did you cheat" speech, followed up like paid off a little bit with just like the crash at the end and them carrying it off and just like nailing home the point of just like winning doesn't, like, accomplishing your dreams like this isn't the end of the road, and it's it doesn't make you a different person by the end of it. You're still who you're going to be, whether you win or lose. And that was definitely reinforced after, again, all four of them, I'm just going to state facts, all four of them died in that bobsled crash. And then
what we saw was some weird like afterlife sequence.
Yeah. But then they all sort of like pick themselves up and finish the race. They're all still like fundamentally the same people, but now their resolve is kind of strengthened because now they sort of understand that what they've been pursuing doesn't define everything that they are. And I could be writing a lot of my own sort of like projecting my own themes into this, but these are the moments that I kind of felt were like the strongest parts of the movie that didn't feel like too like, oh, it's for kids, I need to just whatever. It's I think it makes the movie weaker, but it would change the movie fundamentally if they did it how I'm imagining it. So I think that was the part that I, as a person my age watching this movie, enjoyed the most. But now I think I can say that the most effective scene in terms of making me feel the intended emotions was that goddamn crash scene, because holy shit, that was fucking wild.
I'm actually scarred for that.
And what a fucking great idea to use the actual footage for that.
Oh yeah.
So all things considered, this wouldn't be a movie that I would watch again on my own. I don't have the same emotional attachment to it as Jerry does, but I did enjoy watching it. I would say overall, my enjoyment of the movie slightly outweighs my significant problems that I have with it. I'd give this a low 6, in my opinion.
Okay.
So that would be me. And I've already forgotten what the usual order is. And for anybody who's watching right now, we're doing it chat votes differently. There is a poll in Discord that's going to be open for the next 7 days. You still have time to watch Cool Runnings and rate it. And we're going to be using that to compile data at the end of the season. There's also a thread open to suggest your movies. So go do that as well. All right, go ahead, Jerry.
All right, so this is not a perfect movie. This is not like one of the like a generational super perfect movie like a Whiplash, Good Will Hunting, Grand Budapest Hotel. No, it's not a movie like that. It's a feel-good movie, and the intention was a feel-good movie, and it does a good job about that. So it's not a perfect movie, but it as it grows old. When I'm getting older, it grows more and more over time, so it became bigger. Because when I was young, I didn't understand any of it, but I was just like follow the core mechanic of this movie. Was like, oh, it does feel good, and more time I understand what's behind of that scenes, each scenes and each character's arc. So I used to talk about like just like a grand theme, like a beautiful cinematography, music piece. No, I'm not talking about anything about that. it's gonna be a repeat, but I want to talk about each character arc. I mean, it's like the cinematography fits. It's not perfect, but it fits. The music fits. Jamaican like a themes music fits, and some Olympian music as well. But it's not an important part for me. It's like in this movie there are like 5 characters, like Darius, Sankar, Jew, I believe.
Junior,
Jew,
not Jew.
no,
Yule.
Yule,
Okay.
Yule, Jew,
Is he
and
fasting for Yom
Junior,
Kippur?
and Orb. They are doing their own bigger or smaller. They are doing their own role, and they are doing very good job about that. Like Darius is the son of the Olympic medalist, and he's kind of obsessed with the. In my opinion, he's kind of obsessed with winning to prove that he is the father of his son. No, he is the son of his father.
Sure, yeah, I got
So
you.
he want to prove his worth by winning the Olympic and get a gold medal. So that's the most important part. The practice learning hard was the part of the reason why he wanted to. No, he would medal was the part of the reason why he wanted to practice learn hard. But in the end, after all getting through the arc of the how he teamed up, how he struggled with the teammate, how he found out the orb's darkest secret, and he talked about it, and orb was orb was regret, and never single life he didn't think about it, something like that, and he was but gold medal is good. Why can't we have more something like this? And he said you're gonna see and see something like in the end of the goal or something like that. I think it's all connected in his arc. It's not just one speech. It's all connected in his arc. So in the end, he learns the winning is not the only way to prove yourself. There are something bigger than just winning. And Sanka is, I already mentioned, is obviously a crown of the group. He's funny, goofy, and everyone loves him, something like that. But at the same time, he just never loses his root, and he's just keeps he's the one character that never lose him, lose himself. He's kind of in the center of the team spirit, and Yu is he's kind of like a weakest arc, but he does have an arc. After all, he's like a tough guy, never talk too much. He hates everyone, but he still have a dream. But it's an impossible dream, so Sanka is laughing at him. I'm pretty sure if any other people listen to his dream, they will laugh at him too. But the junior that you hate him most is pick up his a picture and give it to him, and following dream is a good thing, the never lose him, something like that. I don't remember complete dialogue, but it's inspire speech because because Junior was on the way to find his own path and getting to the a father's approaching. So I think he shows similar situation in Yu's mind. So it's like giving the inspired speech, but at the same time, I think Junior was speaking to himself, never lose your dream, something like that. So you have a kind of weak, but still have an arc. And Junior is a kind of strongest arc, I think. He started as unconfident kid oppressed by his father's expectation. So father always tell him what to do, what not to do, and in the past scenes, because you now acknowledge him as a friend or a co-worker or teammate or something like that. When Junior couldn't stand up for himself, you helped him to get through this a hard obstacle, no hard situation by him giving him confidence what he needed. And in the end, when father came to destroy everything, that not destroying. Father was, I mean, I don't blame his father too much because he is oppressing father, but at the same time he was doing it for what he think best of his son. I mean, it's not like a long way. He's not leading him to the like a fucking criminal or something like that. He just want his son to the best, for the best, but different approach, like a wrong approach. I say wrong approach. So when he came in, like I'm the man, I can choose my own path. I'm not going back with you, something like that. So it's like complete his arc by like walking through the end of the line to the finish line. And Orb is the most important thing, I think, all out of all of this. And they are all important, but Orb was most impressed one by far in this movie. It's like Orb was a failure. He cheated, so he was disrespected by his past team members and the people who look up on him. Now he's just a human garbage, just like drinking beers in the bar and doing the fucking like a gambit or gamble or something like that.
Horse racing. He was betting on horse racing.
Oh yeah, horse racing. Gamble, horse gamble, horse racing, whatever it is.
Was he a bookie or was like he was a? They said
he was a bookie, but he was just listening to a radio because he like bet.
He was just betting there.
Yeah,
it was horse gamble because people had made bets that he was responsible for. I don't know.
I'm sure he owed someone money, so he was getting.
He was a bottom of the line. Let's say he was the bottom of the line, but so he lost all the hope. He just doing what he can do right now. It's because he doesn't have any choice. He think he doesn't have any choice. The Darius and the other team's approach, and their passion sparkles him. He's like a passion that he lost for a long time. So it became like it was obvious that he was cynical, but he became more and more attached to these guys. He cared, like in the middle of the movie, he cares about these guys. These guys want to be succeed. So in out of all humiliation in Canada Olympic scenes, like the teammates just spit on him, not spit on him, but like in the sense of spit on him. Like he doesn't get any respect from other people who knows him, but he just doesn't care because he wants these kids to play their future or to play their game, not just winning. So he just pays the humiliate, just do the. I'm pretty sure in the real world, like in the real world, there will be more fight, there will be more argument, but in reality sense, there was not enough time for the movie because this is a short movie and this is a kids movie, so they didn't go really deep into it. But they introduced what's the concept of that scene. It's like he faced the humiliation. He just want this guy to be successful out of his like a mistake. And in the end, he also saw the meaning of the competition or meaning of the success is not just a gold medal. So so how can I say this? So they don't win the medal. They all win something inside themselves, and that's why the ending worked.
Yep.
That's why ending worked. Yeah. So in reality, I think this movie is like a maximum like a 7, but because it grows better and better throughout the time of my life, I think it's 8 for me.
Nice.
Ooh,
I'm glad. Solid. I'm glad it's still a.
It held up.
It held up for you.
It still means something.
I think it's gonna hold up for rest of my life. I'm gonna watch it all the time.
Mm-hmm. And I'm glad you're a great example, Jerry, of how you can still enjoy something even when we don't enjoy it as much, or have a lot of things to criticize about it.
That's true.
We can all live together in harmony.
It's all
white people, Koreans.
Yeah,
that I like you
and
but I respect you.
God damn, do I love you.
Damn it, do I respect you.
All right.
Not the French though.
No,
Oh, the French do not calculate into this.
You're up, Andrew.
I thought it was Steven.
Oh, yep.
I'm always last.
Yes, you're always the anchor.
I'll bring it up.
Shut the fuck up, Steven.
Dude, mute him. He's never gonna tell us the score. He's gonna.
You gotta get. Well, if I'm slow clap, it'll literally take an hour for it to get to the part where they actually start doing it.
You got our attention.
I'd never seen this movie before. I think when Jerry first suggested, I'm like, I've probably seen this, but then
I haven't.
Like, no, I've definitely never seen this because I'm pretty sure this was one of those like they would show it at school type movies for whatever fucking reason.
For sure,
but not in my class, I guess.
Yeah.
But it is a very like just to Jerry's point, it's an easy watch. Like I'm not really like trying to look too deep into anything. Everything is kind of shallow, but that's why it's just sort of like. I'm just kind of like sitting there and I'm not trying to think too hard about it. So it's like kind of fine. It is the parts that took me out what it was when here's some conflict, let me make a speech, and then it's literally within the same scene, just completely resolved. And like, oh, I didn't think about it that way. Actually, I'm completely gonna change for that. It's just kind of funny, but that's just kind of like I feel like that's just a common thing in these types of movies where there's really no stakes. At any point, everything's pretty just like kind of chill, like, and it's mostly like gags and things like that, I guess. Honestly, the beginning of the movie when they were on Jamaica was my least favorite part. I liked it a lot better.
Agree.
When they were actually like seeing what they were up against on the ice and like all the people kind of like making fun of them and stuff, because I feel like the whole like training arc and stuff, there was some fine parts, but it was mostly just like kind of
wasn't that interesting.
Whatever. And I didn't really care that much about it. I think my biggest thing is kind of like we said, like their motivations for doing bobsledding were kind of whack. I kind of understand Yule and Derice, but like Junior, his whole thing was like I guess his dream was to be a runner and like do the Olympics.
Was he ever even established as even being particularly athletic?
Well, Irv claims that he's one of the people who can run under
them
10.
and like running ahead, I guess, at the
beginning. He didn't look like he could in that.
He doesn't look like it, but there's a claim.
And also,
that
like, what the hell, man? How does
the trip?
The trip?
Yeah.
What they showed in the trip would not have tripped either Yule or Derice at any point. Like he just fell down and they just also fell down.
He
like,
flipped and went full 90 and then rotated.
It looked like he tried to sabotage his opponents.
Yeah, but it was weird because I didn't see anything that Derice would have actually tripped. Like they didn't show him actually tripping. He just started stumbling. As
he just also fell.
So I don't know. That was a little bit weird for me. I'm like, I mean, okay, I guess. And then just thinking about like the shitter guys who actually won on accident, just going off to the Olympics and be like, well, that's our talent for the next.
No reason to rerun this one, even though this guy has been very visibly training on this island.
Everyone knows him.
Everyone knows
him for him. He is the favorite.
And then just like getting very confused when it's like, all right, so they're having Olympic tryouts for this event. Presumably that's the next event that's going to happen. But then Winter Olympics are happening sooner, but you don't need to do the Olympic trials before. There's no qualifiers that are like years in advance. Because at this point, they would be doing the running stuff 2 years in advance if the Winter Olympics are happening right now. So that's a little bit odd. I was like, wait, how? Because at first I was like, wait, they wouldn't have running and bobsledding in the same Olympics. That doesn't make any sense.
Wait a minute.
I was just like really confused. But I don't know. It's really kind of a non-issue of the movie at a certain point where I'm just like, oh, whatever, who cares? But yeah, just kind of talking about like their development stuff. They did all kind of have their own arc where Derice was always focused on winning the gold medal and trying to be like his father, but at the end the medal didn't matter or whatever. Just the slow clap is all he needed. Thank God. Junior stood up to his father, as simple as that was. Yule became part of the team, even though he used to hate everybody. And then Sanka turned from the jokester into the glue that brought them together at the end. It's nothing like to write home about, but it was fine. I mean, for what the rest of the movie was, it it wasn't anything that surprised me, so I wasn't like put off by it or anything like that. So I was just like, yep, that makes a lot of sense. I think the only person for me that didn't have an arc was Irv, because he had already changed by the time we got to him. Like he had like his,
he was
like,
the mentor role
at
that point,
but we never saw him like slip back into like anything bad by the time he was.
I thought it was going to be revealed that he accidentally like weighed the bobsled down for them to make qualifiers. Like there was going to be some reveal like that, but
or even just like
you are kind of bound to the true events.
Or even just bring his betting stuff from the beginning of the movie into it somehow.
Make that a
like,
problem.
Like trying
that
to like make bets, and then maybe that's an issue that they
like he bets on their race or something like that.
But no, it just turns out that like he's already a changed man. We don't get to see his arc, but I guess that's fine. But it's also just funny how he could just walk into this big room of like Olympic officials, and then just be like, "You guys are being mean. Please don't do that." And there's like,
they didn't.
All right, man. Okay. I guess you're right. I feel you. Now, to be fair, don't get me wrong. I'm saying it like this, but I enjoy when people just make these like.
I thought it was a good speech. I liked it.
It's a good speech. Like I enjoy it, but it is just sort of funny how easy.
But it is corny.
In this, it's very corny.
Yeah.
But I think that's
corny
part of what makes this movie endearing to me is the corniness of it. And that's what makes it just it just slides down real smooth. So there's no time where I'm like getting like legit emotional, but I was definitely like, oh, that's
except when you're
good.
watching
like,
people die.
Well, yeah, when I watched people die, I had to scream and close my eyes for a little bit. And I thought it was just blood trails on the blood on the ice wrist.
Just a fucking human crayon on the side of the wall.
Yeah. I mean, the way his head was slanted, we can see it right there.
It's pretty bad.
No human was meant to bend that way.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't think there's anything that like really stands out as like, oh, that was like really good in this movie. I think it was just a very consistent, just popcorn type, just like fun sort of, not take itself too seriously, but have at least a good baseline of fun characters that have good chemistry together, and like that sort of underdog feel good story that everyone kind of likes. So I thought it was good. I don't know if it's going to be something that I'm like constantly rewatching, but I think it is like slightly above average, so I'm also going to give it a 6 out of 10.
You got it, Chief. I'm being more deliberate with how I track scores now, so I don't have to go through like different VODs and shit.
The VODs.
Yeah, so we're keeping track of these things. So I will be marking chat's scores.
Make sure that you split Andrew's score into all of his subcategories, so we know exactly.
Yeah, I need you to break down all.
No, he does it himself. You collate all of that into a single score.
That's what I'm supposed to remember what he gave it for cinematography or whatever.
You know what? That's not the worst. Maybe I'll do a separate sheet just for that. All right, you're up, Andrew.
Okay, I want to start with Jerry. I like this movie. I had fun watching it. I even in my deprived sleep state, like I paid attention. I didn't like doze off or anything. I didn't like look at my phone. Like I enjoyed watching this movie. That being said, here are the scores.
I just want to preface this, but score time.
Yeah, okay. Originality, guys. It already happened.
Whoa, hold on. The only thing that's actually based on true story is the fact that there was a Jamaica bobsled team. The rest of it
and
is
they crashed.
fabricated.
Yes, that is true. Okay, so what remains is the characters that they've developed for it and the plot.
So your score still stands, but that's okay.
Yes. Yeah. So, but I am saying that was like a factor, is that this isn't like an original idea for like a story, but that's where like the creativity stuff comes in. And it's a sports movie in the 90s, so not super original. So I give it a 3 for originality. Creativity, now, so the parts that weren't historical, you know, like how you develop these characters, Irv and his whole persona, the types of obstructions that they encounter and how they get around them. That's where the creativity comes in, and I found a lot of that to be fairly cliched, and that's purely from my memory of and my knowledge of 90s sports movies like this. Like these types of characters, how they resolve things is pretty familiar. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't, in my opinion, super creative, so I gave it a 3. Theme wise, there's no like one central theme to this movie. I think I actually really liked that Cool Runnings means peace be the journey, because I had been thinking through the whole movie up until that point, I'm like, why is everyone so fucking positive, like, you know,
because they're Jamaican, man.
And I realize, you know, like that's kind of the
Jamaica's
point,
pretty
is that like everything is kind of cool. Like even when things are going bad, these are just positive guys. That's their energy. That's maybe like a Jamaican thing that they were trying to like forward in the narrative, is like, this is our culture, like we're positive. I don't know if that was the case, but since that was the name of the movie, I'm okay with that being why things were so optimistic and sort of wholesome and bright. Like there was really no shadow ever in the movie. I'm okay with that. And I think in tandem with that, this sort of like peace be the journey, and obviously journey being, you know, them like trying to overcome all the things y'all have talked about. But in tandem with that was, I think, you know, who you're meant to be, like what you're supposed to do. And that was fairly consistent, I think, for everyone. So I mean, there were themes in this that I could latch onto, and I appreciated that. And what that does for me is it just makes it even easier to kind of not think too hard in a movie when you put the themes pretty far forward, because then you're kind of like locked in. It makes sense. It's logical. The only things that kind of don't make sense later are in the story for me. But the theme, I give a 5 out of 10. I actually thought that was pretty good. The story, I think, is a bit shaky. I give it a 4 out of 10 for story. And that's purely just for all the things that we've already talked about. I think it's just how quickly we resolve things, that sort of tenuous motivations. And even some of the, like, I felt a little crazy for not knowing the timeline. I thought Steven was going to roast me for not paying attention, but I'm glad that he also like wasn't sure about the timeline.
I don't know, man.
It's just, and there were no major things in the story like that for me, but it was just little ones that would kind of like, I would trip on as I was watching it, that just made it a little bit harder to watch. And it's not like super damaging, but it just made it a little bit harder. And I do think that a lot of the writing of the characters in the story, Jerry, I'll revise what I said earlier. It's not that they all
I'm not
spoke
gonna
like
shut up my
8-year-olds.
mouth.
That's
Because
okay.
It's gonna be a 1-hour discussion.
No. But I will say that it was written in a way to be appealing to like a younger audience, and which is why things were a little bit, the language was more accessible. The way they spoke was just a little bit more truncated and straight, like more clear to the point. They didn't sort of indulge themselves in speech. I think that's okay, and I think it's what also made it like easy to watch. But I didn't think it was super necessary to achieve what they wanted. That was it. Presentation, I give a 5 out of 10. As far as presentation goes, yeah, it's pretty generic. I mean, like how you shoot everything. But I do think that they had a lot of fun with some of the shots. There's like the fun, like tropey, like turn the camera and, you know, there's no one sitting in the audience. Like, obviously that was going to be the case.
Yeah.
The shots of like zooming in on Senka as he's getting ready to like smooch on the old lady. I mean, there's a lot of like 90s fun camera movements there. And I actually personally liked all of the like athletic shots that they were doing in the movie of the bobsled.
Oh, yeah.
They would do these like the kind of smoky like bobsled coming through the mist, the slow-mo of people running. It really kind of reminded me of 90s and 2000s Nike ads, like sports advertisements. But there was something kind of nice about that.
They should have captured that dude eating shit in slow-mo, though.
Oh my God.
Imagine being that committed to the canon.
yeah. Like, we're including that, and we're going to show it. And I was a little shocked that it was a Hans Zimmer score. There was definitely some odd moments. The very first time they do their easy run where he just pushes them down and there's just no music, I thought was a little anticlimactic, considering this was their first time in a true bobsled, and the only sound you hear is just Senka going like, "Coach, coach,
I have to pee."
You know, the grown man who needs to go pee pee, and that's all he's yelling about as they go down the slope. I mean, those little things are this is a Disney movie for kids, you know. But I actually give presentation a 5 out of 10 because I think that it was appropriate. Everything they did was appropriate for the kind of story they wanted to tell, so it was fine. And I actually put 6 out of 10 for entertainment. I had fun watching this. Most of that goes to Senka. I enjoyed Senka every time he was on screen. I think all of them had good chemistry together, which is why it was entertaining to watch. John Candy wasn't the star, but I think that he also, like, it was fun to watch him interact with these guys, like in a sort of Phil from Hercules, Danny DeVito kind of way, where he was sort of begrudgingly took on the new hero. And whenever the movie was being super Jamaican was when was at its best. And weirdly enough, they were their most Jamaican at the end when that became like the whole identity of the movie suddenly. It kind of came out of nowhere for me because it wasn't clear that they were abandoning their identity through the course of the movie. But when they brought it up, I'm like, oh, okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
And
I actually thought it was a fun quirk that they were just speaking in German to calm themselves down. It's like,
I never thought of it as them sort of sloughing off their culture to try and fit in.
If anything, it was more of just like them just getting excited about other people's cultures and stuff, you know?
Yeah. So the total score is a 4.3 out of 10, Jerry. A 4.3 out of 10. That's not bad.
It's not bad.
I think that's the exact score. If I remember correctly, that's the exact score that he gave Whisper of the Heart. So
probably around that.
Yeah. You gave Whisper of the Heart 4.4? I don't remember.
I think it was like a 4.8 or something like that.
I can check the logs. Let's see.
You can look it up, but it was under 5.
Yeah, it was definitely under 5. Yeah. I would only.
But that story was also sloppy, and I think the the misleading nature of like how it wanted to be really mystical, but then it really kind of wasn't a mystical movie.
He gave it a 4.5.
Uh-oh. Whisper of the Heart got a higher score than Cool Runnings. But Jerry, you got to understand, Whisper of the Heart had hand-painted frames.
That's true. That carried a lot of it.
Complain your score. Don't make me feel like I'm complaining your score.
I'm gonna run a double check on your math there. Yep, that's 4.3. All right.
I do the math.
Just make sure you do the math right.
I mean, you're American, so.
And that was a good suggestion. I will keep track of all of Andrew's individual scores, and we'll see what he finds the most original, most creative, what his average for each of these are.
Oh man,
we're gonna have some interesting data here.
This actually would be
more data, the better, I'd say.
That's gonna be interesting.
Alrighty.
We also need your measurements, Jared. Penis length specifically.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know how that helps, but we need it.
So
and left ball, light ball weight.
So I actually already know, like,
how many grams?
Based on this spreadsheet, our overall average score is 6.075.
Nice.
Okay.
So
not
there's
bad.
that. And then we'll have a separate average once the poll gets closed and we get like chat's final score. So we'll have a separate average for the crew and an average for like overall, like chat and crew together.
Cool.
Sweet.
What was our average score from spring screening?
Ooh, did we mark that?
I don't know.
It was somewhere. I thought we had like a crew average, or maybe it was.
We did. Yeah, we had these sort of aggregate. It was just crew averages, but it was just individual actually. So I had an average of 6.92.
We never did a crew average.
Yeah,
we'll have to throw that one in there.
Yeah, for sure. But
look at how high those are.
Right, not too bad.
Pretty good.
And Andrew's not too far off.
Look at that.
I actually had the lowest low score. That's
you
wild.
did. You
even did.
That's interesting.
Yes.
I should have gave it a 1 actually.
Steven went hard
as Pomo pointed out, there were only 2 movies that Andrew was not the lowest score on. One of them was a movie that Steven happened to hate more.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then the other one was, what was it? Shit. Oh, I happen to hate more. Star Trek.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And that's just because Andrew gave it bonus points because
that's true.
It.
Yeah. Because this is.
The enjoyment factor really carried Andrew over the line for not being the biggest hater on this movie.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
But
I'll never get tired of Star Trek.
It's for two very different reasons. Andrew was not the lowest score. One was because he enjoyed this movie so much. The other was because someone just hated it more than he did.
Hundreds of more.
And honestly, the only reason I got it too is because I think I was like, I guess I liked it more than Skinamarink.
Yeah, you wanted to make sure.
I asked you if you had to rewatch one of them.
Yeah, I was like, I guess I'd rather watch this one, and that's a sad thought, honestly. I don't. It's a
scary thought. I know.
It's scary.
Devastated to do either, you say? That's a good contender for the movie of pain.
Oh, dude, Hundreds of Beavers would be so fucking mean. That's like a 4-hour movie.
I just can't do it. I can't do it. We already watched it.
That is fair. That's the only thing that's disqualifying it.
Bar, there will be a sign, no beaver.
No beavers.
All right.
Now, if you could find an equivalent type movie that's like the same tone, then sure, that would be it. But I wouldn't be able to tell you.
All right. We have reached the conclusion of our movie reveal. and I've accidentally already spoiled it like 3 or 4 times.
I saw it. I saw it. It's that.
Dude.
So,
oh god,
behold.
I guess you decided to use this anyways.
Yeah, because I looked at some alternatives, and some of them like you can integrate into your stream, but they'll require the person to be in the chat and like go into it when we do it, which isn't necessarily always going to be the case.
Weird.
So there's going to be some wonky math. I'm basically going to be taking manual attendance of people who are showing up and suggesting movies. So for each stream that you show up to, you will get an extra ball added to this. So all of the chatters who have already like suggested a movie, they've pretty much always like suggested the same one this week. So all of them have 2 balls. Jerry,
nice.
And for all of the crew members, since we each get 2 movies apiece every week, we will get an additional 2 balls. So
balls.
Andrew, Steven, and me are currently at 4 balls. Jerry,
Loaded.
you are at 2 balls.
Interesting.
But why?
Because your movie already got picked.
I know why. Okay.
So that is the current breakdown.
It's just
the more that
racist
you show up every week and suggest a movie, the more balls
chance
you
you
will
have of being
accumulate.
picked.
Yes. So
I think that's fair.
The way
this
that
turns into just like we just do 4 chat movies in a row.
Then they will be done with movies for the rest of the season. Yeah.
Nice.
That's true.
So this is how we'll do it. But the odds should be the same because we have twice as much of a chance to get our movie selected than everyone else's. The math doesn't always math out, but this will just be at least more interesting.
This is fun. I'd like to see how this turns out.
Yeah, because I
can't wait for Roka not to win.
I think the weakness of the pay to win model is that it kind of discourages people to spend their points on anything else during the streams, and I kind of like it when they do that.
Your balls are tied to attendance, Roka.
So
show up and get more balls.
Every stream you show up, you get a ball. At least for now, it's every movie stream you show up, you get a ball.
A movie stream.
We'll see if we want to expand that to additional streams, but just movie stream for now. Or even if you just suggest a movie in the thread every week, I would say that's fine too. I'm giving some people some leeway because we only had 3 suggestions in this week's poll. And I don't think it's 100% clear how that works.
Well, if you have to resubmit.
Yeah. So
that's fair.
So, but I have seen like
part
all these people here, Roka, Part Human Void, Diesel, Homo, Mastiff. I've seen them all in the chat sort of typing away at stuff and participating. Ugh. So I am happy to give them an extra ball. So all the chatters have 2. Steven, Andrew, and I have 4. Jerry also has 2. First one to cross the finish line.
First to cross.
Gets their movie selected.
Oh boy.
I apologize in advance. I hate how the camera works in this, but here we go.
Big money, big money, big money.
Are we doing a real one?
It's Jared's in the lead. Now it's Andrew. Andrew's in the lead. Andrew's in the lead.
Oh, he's in a commanding lead. I'm coming. These bubbles are really good. Oh, is it? Give me it.
Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
That was tight.
Wow.
Okay, I like that more. And there's
then here comes in last.
And little Andrew coming in last.
Let's see if I ever make it. There we go.
Do we have does it show the placings of these?
I think that's what that is right there.
I think that's the order there.
Can you scroll up?
Oh, I can scroll up. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, 4th.
Human, you were so close.
That was a tight race.
That was tight.
Oh, that's infuriating. Like I scroll up, and then if I leave it there for too long, it's like, oh, and here's the rest of the list.
Oh, thank you.
What are we watching? That's a
big
good
reveal.
Oh, I didn't actually think of that.
No, I had a huge list, and now I need to select one here. So let's see.
Oh, you didn't know yesterday? Okay, but
I didn't know yesterday, but I have plenty prepared.
No.
Let's go.
Do I have?
We're trying not to to suggest absolutely bad movies on purpose.
We'd like to watch good movies.
I would enjoy watching good movies.
Okay. All right. Yeah. This says okay.
Panda.
Ooh. There's some good ones.
Pick number 3.
Number 3, Jared.
No, there's 40 on here.
Whoa, shit. Oh, wait, can we do this, but you assign a ball to each of your movies and let's see at random which movie?
We can do that.
Would that be preferable to you, or would you rather just pick?
Well,
Yeah,
how about let's you'll see once I put all of these in a list here. So
Okay.
Okay. 40 list.
Spaceballs, number 1. Sherlock Holmes. This will surprise you.
This is the Robert Downey Jr.
Yes.
Man.
And Iron Man.
Wow.
Clerks. Ace Ventura.
Which one?
The second one, When Nature Calls. Because it's the only one I've seen.
Jared's doing a does it hold up thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kick-Ass. Airplane.
Ass kick.
Office Space. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
The original one or remake one?
Is that the Johnny
The
Depp
original.
one?
The original.
I only
Gene
watch
Wilder
Johnny
one.
Depp. I only watch Johnny Depp, so
I only do the Johnny Depp. I actually only just watch Wonka.
Dodge. I don't think
Dodgeball. I only watch T Chow.
Oop. A couple of Mel Brooks movies. Blazing Saddles, The Producers.
Pretty racist movies.
The Road to El Dorado.
El Dorado.
And golden.
The Princess Bride.
Your horse bit me in the butt. Princess Bride, is that what you said?
Yeah. Pan's
favorite
Labyrinth.
Man.
Labyrinth?
Battle Royale. Baby Driver. Scott's Pilgrim.
Princess Bride.
Pilgrim.
Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless
that's a good movie.
Minds. It's one of my favorites.
This is so many movies.
I know.
Yeah,
I've been thinking about
There
this
are
for a
too
while.
many.
Jared's like, what are all the movies I've seen? And he just lists
That I remember liking.
This might just be the list of movies he likes. That's it.
Right. It basically is.
Or
The
it
ones that I
might be the
remember
list of the
liking-
movie he's ever seen.
Hang on. Oh, fuck.
I noticed Rise of Skywalker is not on here.
Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah.
Please.
Please pick Napoleon
Give me a
Dynamite.
10 out of 10 movie already.
and then I'll throw in one that I haven't seen, but a lot of people
You think it will be good.
Well, we'll see. I've heard that people really like it.
Okay.
And it'll be
Is it
this
the
will be
live
out
action
of
for the heart? Jay,
No.
we're watching that later.
The Mummy.
The Mummy.
Mummy.
Interesting.
There's like a number of these, right?
Mummy?
Is there like an original
first
one that you're
Mummy.
thinking of?
The very first Brendan Fraser Mummy. Yes. All right.
That's it?
That's all the ones that I can see here.
Oh, I thought you said you had 40.
I just saw like a
He
long
exaggerated.
list of these. I was
Okay.
like, that's a lot of movies, and I'm terrible.
Okay.
I've always
I saw
been
Die
terrible
Hard
at
in there. You didn't
estimating.
write
This
Die
is
Hard
for-
down.
Oh, did I skip?
I feel like
where?
I saw Die Hard in there somewhere.
But that's a Christmas movie.
Oh, you did.
What?
Oh, you did. Okay.
Wow,
Me with my
peepers
evil
on
eyes.
Stevens.
God, dude, I
How
was
the
like
fuck
strolling
did you
up and
see
down
that?
on it too.
And
And
I
it's
just locked
tiny.
in. I just happened to lock in on one that you didn't have written.
God damn.
It's a complete coincidence. I memorized the list just by looking at it for 2 milliseconds.
Our
Gotta take
souls on
advantage of
Scott
that, use
Pilgrim.
that more.
That was Scott Pilgrim was on the short list of movies that I was probably going to pick, Pomo. But
Now
if
it's
we
on
do
the
it this
long
way,
list. Let's
Who
fucking
it
do
could be
it.
any. I love the chaos of this. It could be
Chaos
anything.
is
All
Guys,
right,
we might be
dude.
watching Clerks next week.
Oh,
I
God.
really liked Clerks, and I can
We might be watching
guarantee
Iron Man.
that
I'm gonna
both
hate
of you will hate
I'm
it.
gonna hate it. I'm gonna
I've
hate
seen
it.
Clerks. I already know. I already know my thoughts.
Steven
on it.
already
All
knows.
Here we go. Hang on. I've already exhausted the summer playlist I made, so now I need a racing playlist. What should I
Ooh,
put
a
for
racing
this?
playlist?
What should I
I mean,
put for this?
Lego Racer.
Oh yeah,
Oh, there you go.
Lego Racers theme.
Perfect.
The menu.
I think
theme?
main menu theme.
Okay.
Sure.
Nice.
Yeah. Let's go.
Jerry, count me down.
3, 2, 1, race!
Let's go Racer boys.
All right, I see. What's up?
Oh, Napoleon Dynamite. Battle Royale.
Battle Royale.
Princess Bride coming down.
Princess Bride
Princess Bride. Oh, come on, Sherlock Holmes. You're my number one pick. You're my number one pick. Uh-oh. Willy Wonka. Napoleon Dynamite. Is it Airplane? No fucking shot. It's Airplane.
Yeah.
Damn.
Right,
Clerks in dead last. Hey, what have I done? You asked for this, Pomo.
That's true.
I don't regret this. But
what a chaotic fucking thing here.
Airplane.
All right, it is. This is, and I'm always curious as to how a pure comedy movie, especially an old comedy movie, holds up.
Yeah, that's.
And those are always my main, or that's the main question that I'm going to be trying to answer throughout this season. Is it still a good movie today? We'll find out.
That's gonna be an interesting one to like review.
Exactly.
Reviewing a Leslie Nielsen movie.
It's probably going. I'll be honest. It's probably going to go similarly to Hundreds of Beavers. Because what do you review other than I thought it was funny or I didn't? Right?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. I'll have
see,
to
we'll
think
see.
about it.
We'll see.
Comedy is definitely tough to rate.
It is. Hang on. Let me get the IMDb so I can post it here. 1980 was when this came out.
1980.
Guys, don't call me Shirley. Am I right?
That's like the that's what she said of The Office. Of like, watching here.
Guys, in case you ever need it, I do speak jive.
Nice.
Let's quote all the jokes. Wait, hang on, Jerry. Have you seen Airplane?
Black.
I've seen this actor.
Oh, you okay? But you haven't seen this movie.
I don't think I haven't.
Okay.
I actually think...
haven't seen this old comedy movie.
Okay, here's some good context. I think this movie is currently a 7 when I last watched it. Let's see if that changes next week.
What?
But I'm actually excited. If you haven't seen this, Jerry, I'm excited. We'll see if you like it or not. I honestly might actually ping Nick because he was the one who introduced me to this movie, and he says it's one of his favorite movies ever.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah,
that's big.
So
this seems like a good like dad favorite movie.
But he introduced it to me when he was in like middle school.
Yeah, he was ready
like
back then.
Phase.
Yeah, he was just pre-dad. Oh man,
Alrighty.
Having Nick P and the Bean on the channel again.
Whoa.
P and the
Bean. Would be incredible.
On the planet.
Just me and the Bean.
Me and the Bean. I swear we've made that joke dozens of times.
We definitely have. Yeah, that's original. That's new.
Okay. Have we settled on what we're doing tomorrow? Are we splitting into 2 games or are we focusing on one?
Pass.
I can put it up. Split. We haven't done it in forever. I want to do the split.
We can try.
We can try the split tomorrow. See how it goes.
Try it.
And then if we're not feeling it, then we'll decide one. But we'll start with a split. So, for anybody who hasn't been keeping up, we are currently going through Trauma Team and LA Noire. So you will get roughly 2 hours of each game tomorrow.
Oh, it's not gonna happen.
It depends on what missions we start.
Yes.
Well, that's also assuming that we actually like spend 4 hours playing games.
Exactly. So more likely you'll get roughly maybe like an hour and a half.
We'll be here streaming basically.
We'll be here streaming.
Need to know.
Some amount of those 2 games.
Yeah.
So I need to put up a raid. Part Human Void with the custom cabbage. Holy shit!
Whoa!
Congratulations! If you just want to put whatever image you would want, ideally an image with square dimensions in the custom cabbages channel, I can get that ready for you. And then you will be able to access it on the cabbage customizer.
Wow.
Fully inducted into the club.
Hell yeah.
That's an important milestone in your life here.
You're gonna remember this moment.
We all got our custom cabbages tattooed, so you should probably do the same.
Oh, really?
That's true, so choose wisely.
One of your custom cabbages was Dr. Charles Stanley. Did you get him tattooed?
Yeah.
Nice.
Right on my anus.
No, wait, Andrew, yours was Prison Mike.
Oh, yeah, Stevens was Charles.
Mine's Dr. Charles Stanley.
Mine's Jaren PC is in my one of the left bowl.
Thank you for sharing. Also, hello, Gingy. We are on our way out, but we will see you all tomorrow.
Yeah, peep the Discord for the movie announcement if y'all missed it.
Yes, and also put your votes in for what you would rate Cool Runnings, because your votes will matter in the end results.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Make your voice heard.
Like voting in real life.
yeah. This one you can actually affect something
matters.
with this vote. Anyways, Jerry, send us over to Bunnies in your best Jamaican accent.
Yeah, we want to
get us out of here.
Build, I love you. Build, I miss you. It's the mating time.